Hello! Welcome in. How's everyone doing? Hello. It's a wonderful, wonderful Wednesday? Yeah. Hello, welcome in. I hope you've all had a wonderful day. I have spent it knee-deep in the trenches of unfortunately troubleshooting multiple issues at once. Some of which I'm talking to ISP. I have to write a fucking email to send to Ubiquity. I have to look into the graphics card stuff still. I still have zero for my fucking taxes, and the accountant got my name wrong. It's been a day of, why is nothing working anymore? At least when I get RAM, at least I don't need to buy RAM. Hooray! The accountant got your name wrong? Yes, they also got the rules wrong on GST, and so it made me kind of freak out a little bit, because wait, are you sure I don't need to apply for GST? Are you sure it doesn't count overseas income, like Twitch? And a couple days later, yes, you are correct. We have set that up. Yippee! It's been a fun day.
Your household, Mako. So say about getting it spiritually cleansed.
I think I have a curse upon me. It follows where, like the fucking Sin Eater. They're gonna burn me alive in the Wicker Man. And everyone will be free of tech issues for another month. Like, what the fuck? Everything, the fiber of society that's breaking down. And not like people playing on the lawns and shit. Just the basic simplicity of this electrical system is on or off. That's not good enough anymore. Blah. Asmodeus, thank you very much for the Prime sub. And Zeekstar, thank you for 5 months. And oh, wait a minute. Hi Mako, can you ask Vivi to get a plushie? I mean, I can ask her, but I don't know if she has plans to. I will forward it on. With Ulu Market? I'm not sure about Ulu Market. They, in professional terms, have worked with us previously.
Mako fuove the whole gang offers a virtual Sark equivalent of
Big Blue Berry, thank you very much for 26 months. Thank you. Well, thank you for the virtual hugs. I feel like you want to go through the quick little troubleshoot today? Here's a quick little summary of the fun I got to have. Alrighty. So chat, the stuff that I got to do today. If you wonder, wait, look, oh my, paint crashed! What the fuck? Oh no, you just got sent to a different desktop. Oh, that button on the fucking mouse does that. Okay, thank Christ. That would have been, hold up, how do I get that back? Okay, there we go. False alarm. Things are not as fucked as they seem. That would have been incredibly funny. Just that the button on the mouse sends that to a different desktop. Okay. Cool. Yep, cancel. If Paint crashed, I would say nuke everything and reinstall Windows. And probably just buy a different PC. It's like I'm playing a fucking horror game now. I'm just constantly on edge of like, oh, is it gonna get me? Is it gonna jump out of the shadows and like fucking throw my mouse into the wall? Alright, it's the troubleshooting. Is that a dead pixel? No, that shows on stream. Okay. What the... I didn't use the... Okay. I'm just gonna assume computer's haunted and or maybe I clicked into another window. That's a reasonable explanation. Can I talk about my tech problem? Can I talk about my tech problems without more tech problems? Please. Please. Laura, thank you for 5 gift subs. That's incredibly generous. Thank you very much. Chat, if you got a gift sub, please say thank you to lovely people. Okay. Okay, I think I could say. Okay, so. Tech issues. What the fuck do we call this? Like, the bulletin, because I want to put a bullet in. Alright. So, yesterday's stream crashed. This was internet related. And the whole time could see chat. The whole time could see chat. Vivi and I were messaging each other in Discord on the PCs that were failing to connect to Twitch. It was seemingly just the live traffic dying. Sent this to ISP, did a bunch of like Windows, MTR trace fruits of stuff. As well as us friends, and yeah, apparently there's been some other people having issues around like the southern side of Australia. People in the north side seem to be less affected. I don't know if it means like there's something in Melbourne that's fucked up or something on the way to Sydney. You know what's really funny, chat? Used a little bit today about the possibility of just maybe an underwater sea cable is fucked. That would be very silly, and just to be clear, that's not like a serious thing. That's just a joke, but connected from Adelaide, there's only one direct connection to Sydney via the links they have. And to Melbourne, there's a 400 gigabit link underneath the ocean, and 2 that way. So that's how Australia connects to that side of the country. However, as soon as we go to here for the Twitch packets, I started seeing a bunch of data loss. And I can't replicate, it only happens around stream times for that issue, and otherwise it has other round drops. Because you fucking betcha, if you take a look at my lovely Twitter for other issues this morning, I'm like, okay, maybe it's just a peak hour problem. 31% packet loss this morning. At like fucking midday on a Wednesday. 31%. Not even streaming. Just something different. Isn't that fucking great? So you're like, okay. You follow the instructions, you reset the NBM box, and you're like, okay, I'm sure that will fix it, but also this would happen for weeks. We would have an issue for weeks with connectivity. Are you sure there's not like some other problem? Maybe it's our NBM box, maybe that needs a replacement, but also, how is it that the traffic is going out of the house, and I can see in a trace for it that it's getting lost packets off to Melbourne? Because I'll show you a little cropped one here. Because for those wondering, like, has this been an issue? Here are 6 stream crashes happening. Some of them take out the stream entirely, some of them I keep going even though it massively fucks up the stream and the views, but blah. I've had 6 stream crashes out of these ones on the screen. Which is really frustrating. Because that's like over a week of streams effectively ruined. And that's in under 3 weeks. But Number friending is a death of joy. Yeah, it's not. I'm not saying it about the numbers. I'm saying like, I want to do things separate to just the numbers. It's not the number friending is death of joy. There's the problem here. It's the internet fucking going down or my graphics card crashing. Several problems at once. I'm not like, oh, the views. It's, oh no, I have to worry about every single thing I do. What if the stream just dies? Can I set up a hand cam or set up the kitchen cam? Imagine if I do like the cooking stream and the fucking internet just dies. So it's been very annoying for planning anything because I can't plan around random issues that keep popping up. Yeah, I'm paying for internet. The shit should stay up. And yeah, then the graphics card crash. Yesterday it was meant to be one of like the 99% sure. One of the 99% sure ones. Unfortunately, because yesterday's stream crash before the usual timeline from internet issues dying, I didn't get to see if the GPU was definitely the problem yesterday, so this is kinda like a day 3. So hopefully that means that today will not crash because of a graphics card issue. Just pause the cooking? That's... I assume you're trolling because that's very funny. Account not following. Just pause the cooking. Yeah, buddy. Just fucking pause the cooking. Phantom 389, thank you very much for 10 months. The voodoo is the doo-doo. Have you filed a formal reclamation? Oh, remember chat, business internet lines have different rules in Australia and actually offer lower speeds. That's the fun bit. I looked into the business lines and at least with Aussie Broadband and Telstra and stuff, they're all lower speeds. Which is fucked. So that's great. But why? I don't fucking know. Yeah, that's the case. What the fuck do you mean? Okay, people outside of Australia, quiet. A fucked up country is speaking. Do it Cleo and spend a lot on Wi-Fi. What does that mean? What do you mean Cleo spends a lot on Wi-Fi? Wi-Fi is how you connect to a router via a wireless access point. What the fuck are you talking about? Fiber. Chat. We have fiber. Or rather, the Australian thing of hybrid fiber coaxial. How do you go from Wi-Fi to fiber? What do you mean you meant fiber? Clear spent a lot on Wi-Fi. Means fiber. What do you do? This is why anytime I talk about chat, like Mako, I'm a fella that knows technology. Have you considered that you may be having problems with your internet? Have you tried telling the ISP there's problems? I actually know a lot, and I considered you might want to look into something known as an IP address. The fuck do you mean spend a lot on fiber? We're spending like $150 fucking dues on internet as it is on hybrid fiber coaxial, which if you fucking listen for 5 minutes, you know that in Australia, you can't fucking upgrade it. That's the best you get. Because to upgrade the fiber to the premises, that will require you to actually get the lines filled in, which is a full other thing, which by the way, we're renting. If you tried not having internet problems. That's a good point, I should. But Dr. I am Pagliacci. But anyway, it has been a very fun time of just bleh. Because, like, this is what the yesterday's stream, how many times it cut out. So that's why I couldn't keep going last night, because people were like, Mako, the stream's back up, keep going. Unfortunately, it would cut out, like, after the 2.8 hour mark, it died for a full, like, 5 minutes. Then it just kept going with disconnects every, like, 30 to 60 seconds. Conveying this issue to ISP will be very hard. Because I was always told that if you get a good ISP in Australia, the more recent one should be able to text with issue. They've so far just said, have you tried pressing the NBN reset button? It's like, yes, we have. We've used 2 routers, multiple computers. We've filed, like, the faults with NBN. They came out to fix something. Then there's also the issues of just tracing the route that shows that it's dropping in Melbourne after it leaves the house. Yeah, 6 consoles, bunch of fucking wires, soundbars, speakers, satellites. Just want to fried your motherboard and laptop. My condolences. I hope all your technology is safe. Chat, let this be a warning to you. No less. Consider taking up farming. Consider gardening. Consider woodworking. Your tools will not need a software update. Your fucking beans don't need to connect to the Wi-Fi. Consider geese. Like, get a fucking goose. Well, tractors. Okay, John Deere. Fuck John Deere. But separate to that. Currently enjoying gardening X-Tech. Highly recommend. See? And there's that guy that worked on... What was it? The... Near Fetch. And he just said he's quit to farm geese. He's having a great time. If you have Wi-Fi, check there's not some unknown OS hat connected to it. I've checked, it's also across multiple networks now, like... I can see every device on the network and they're all accounted for and known. So, unfortunately, yeah, there's nothing nefarious going on. Like, that'd be such a cool thing, like, yeah, we found some guy connected to it. And he was just searching boobs on Google 1,000 times an hour. Nope. I unfortunately now know the MAC address of my fucking Roomba, the doorbell, everything. Ugh. Isn't it accepted most international services won't work optimally to something I'd accept living in Australia? Well, no, because other people in other parts of Australia are fucking fine. How's Curfus? Curfus is doing a great job. Curfus is doing a great job cleaning up after muddy footprints, cleaning up after all kinds of stuff. That's crazy news to you? Australia invented Wi-Fi. We're not like a whole, to be clear. Some of Australia is not a whole, but there are still issues. Yeah, clear streams had no problems during that time. Yeah, we've tried multiple routers. We've tried, like, it seems to be, like, somewhere from Adelaide to Melbourne to Sydney, which, by the way, did you know that at some point last year, Twitch got rid of a whole bunch of the Twitch ingest servers? Somewhere on this point, there's a bunch of packetless. So who knows? I'm gonna try tomorrow and see if there's, like, if I use a VPN, if that helps. Because the theory is, what if it's Twitch's route and that's kind of fucked up? Also, just to clarify, I'm not actually mad at anyone in chat. This is essentially venting after 3 weeks of troubleshooting problems. I think we're actually over 3 weeks now. And it's all separate problems that are making me fucking insane. See, I'm getting angry for comedic effect, and because it helps me to get out the feelings of, dear Lord, this sucks a little healthily. I also understand that means the chat will sometimes joke. Don't worry, I'm not actually mad at you. Where else was I? Yeah, so at some point that, how did you go with your username? You don't have to ping me twice. Not account not following. Only messages there. I like sharks is Japanese. It's 3 words for shark. Why is Mako so unlucky? Well, I don't know, but it is kind of funny. Because it would be so fucking funny. Chat, it would be so fucking funny if it's actually an underwater cable throughout an issue from Adelaide to Melbourne. That'd be so fucking funny. It probably isn't. It's probably something either simpler or way more esoteric. But that would be very thematic and incredibly funny. That if at some point here where the only Twitch servers are Sydney, there are no Twitch servers for live streaming too outside of Sydney. So if you stream from here, it has to go across here. If you stream from here, it has to go there or there first. I don't know if there's sometimes it goes on a direct path or maybe at peak times there's a lot more capacity to go directly via Melbourne rather than directly via Sydney. But either way, a lot of this is probably outside of my control and it's kind of just prayers and saying, hey, I'm having a problem. Help. One Perth clip to Singapore. I think Singapore is still much further away than Sydney is to Perth. I think Singapore is still significantly further away. Surprised no Newark cable exists between Adelaide and Melbourne. I'm also surprised. I'm assuming it's just because there's not much space elsewhere. Like they have a land link and they have an underwater one. Who knows? Singapore to Perth and Perth to Sydney are roughly similar latencies. Oh, that's kind of neat. I know that actually. I kind of thought Singapore would have been much further away. The Curious SubmarineCableMap.com. Aquacom. Oh, that's quite cool. Hang on. Okay, so... Right. Hang on. Chat, there's this lovely fella here. And that is Sydney, Melbourne, Adelaide, Perth, the SMAP cable. There is a SMAP
Mako
cable.
is going to find out she's getting him by the sun like the Mario speedrunner.
I don't think there's any, like, quantum tunneling or fucking solar flares. Probably not. I think this has happened consistently enough where it can't be just like a freak event. Because one time, freak event, or memory buildup issues in my PC can happen multiple times. But to have it happen with different hardware for multiple people in different times and places, that's just something that's fucking everywhere. What's this one? So that's the SMAP line. There's the Indigo Central. Palais Link. Huh. Okay, so Adelaide connects via the SMAP. Huh. Neat. Well, that's quite cool. Thank you for showing me that. I didn't realize it was actually like a cool one there. Sunspot activity in this part of the world, in this part of the country, localized entirely wherever the fuck I stand. Doesn't he want to have some space internet? Doesn't rely on cables? He does. It's also shit. It cannot stream well effectively. It would have the same problems because as the satellite handoff drops off, it will also drop the internet connection for a live stream. Again, the problem is multifaceted with Twitch. This would not be as much of a problem if Twitch didn't disconnect the stream entirely every time there was a lag hiccup, because like I've unfortunately had to post before, YouTube is fine. It will lag, it will show those errors with the stream, but YouTube will recover. Twitch fucking shits itself and stays there. Half the people have to like reload the tab. Sometimes reloading doesn't work. I've complained multiple times now. I've also sent in like official, like I did a big write-up thing today because like I asked how it was going and I went, "Hi, your lovely staff members, help, please." Like just help. Because YouTube goes fine. Twitch doesn't. This wouldn't be a problem if Twitch could just recover properly. So all of this is magnified. All of the issues I get happening. It sucks because any problem just completely fucks Twitch. You remember I went down a few weeks ago up to send a guy a replace your MBM box, took him 2 minutes? That's good. I'd like, if it's just the MBM box errand, I hope so. That'd be so easy. That'd be so easy. Please don't be an underwater cable. That'd be really funny. That'd be really fucking funny. If the reason why we're having issues as it passes from Adelaide to Melbourne to Sydney is because it's the fucking underwater cable there. That'd be funny as shit. But also, please don't. What am I meant to do? Hi, technician on the phone. Can you get like a scuba mask, please? That's not gonna work. What the fuck do I do? Huh. So yeah, that's the internet problem. There's been a bunch of shadows like Kazaa for the reassurance and silly things. And showing me a bunch of the tools like the BGP. I still have no idea about a bunch of, you know, network tech stuff. I'm very, very out of my depth on that. But it is quite fun to learn stuff. That's the current copium. Why don't you move? This place is lovely. Also, I have asked other streamer friends. They are having issues like this too, which is unfortunate. Some people do, some people don't. It depends heavily on ISP. Sometimes an ISP in one area is fine, sometimes they're not. The Australian MVN network is complete cancer. There's... bleh. Technician gets a call, just wades off into the ocean. Yeah, they take their shoes off, leave them by the beach, and then they just walk back out 10 years later. But if you set up a VPS on a stable connection, that's something we can do. Because you guys remember IRL hosting last year? So that is one of the backup option, if this continues, is a VPS slash host service for a stream backup. But I had this a lot before, but eventually the internet here got so stable, and we had UPSs for any power flickers that happen, which, yes, in Australia, the power grid is also quite unstable. It got so stable with both the power and the internet here that I was having more problems with the data centers in Germany having the fucking underwater cables cut by Russia that it didn't make sense to keep going with the hosting service. There would be more random outages and things crashing on the VPS than it was at my actual home connection. Unfortunately, we may be crossing the territory where that might actually be preferable again. Because I made sure to end it off politely with the lovely RL hosting people. I was like, hey, you guys make a great thing, but the current combination of like risk factors means don't currently need it, but I'll look into you guys again if I do. So I'll see. If we keep having internet issues, I will see if I can get it set up and get Vivi to set it up too. Because it does smooth over local internet issues, because you'll see like the stream crashed, here's some clips that show up while the streamer reconnects to the server. Whereas Twitch's thing is, oh no, you disconnected? What are you, a fucking idiot? Say goodbye to your stream, fucko. Why is Australia sounding like a third world country? The standard of living here is genuinely really good, that unfortunately everything breaks. Things are genuinely pretty chill, but so spread out across the large fucking island shithole that we live in that there's no way to feasibly keep everything working all the time. Yeah, Australia is huge. Bleh. Yeah, Australia is wonderful, it's safe. The food is very good. People are generally pretty kind. The weather is wonderful usually comparatively to overseas. Healthcare is generally pretty good. Unfortunately, technology here was held back by Rupert Murdoch and we are still paying the price like decades later. Yay! Round of applause for Rupert Murdoch! What did he do? Own a bunch of the newspapers and tabloid bullshit, and they naturally, because he owned the cable TV stuff, right? Foxtel, etc. He ended up pushing to have the national broadband network scope back and plan, lobby politicians, and lobby the public against internet only for that to all be rolled back and ignored once people realized it was bullshit and he had mostly divested from the cable TV industry. It was literally just to eke out a little bit more from the fucking pay TV that was set up. And so that's why you don't have fiber lines between everything in Australia. It's fiber to the node, fiber to the curb, fiber to the building, fiber to the premises, hybrid fiber coaxial, and all kinds of other fuck shit because our network is a hodgepodge of other random bullshit. And the hybrid fiber coaxial was Rupert Murdoch's fucking Foxtel cables. And DOCSIS, I think, is what they changed it to. And that's why there was a speed upgrade recently, because Rupert Murdoch and Foxtel finally relinquished their fucking grip on a little bit of the upload speed. Bleh. Duck noses? It is. I do see the irony in the fact that Australia can't get anything fucking done with our network half the time. Yet they still don't let you install Ethernet cables in your own home. That is still very funny. DOCSIS is internal tech and HFC always has been, just imagine to upgrade to more modern one. Right, yep, sorry. I should have clarified. The DOCSIS, the more recent standard, was it 3 or 4? So there was a version upgrade that, because of the less capacity taken up by Rupert Murdoch's fucking Fox station bullshit, that now they could have instant upgrades of the HFC. Bleh. Anyway. So if the stream keeps cutting out because of that, there is a viable backup option. It's annoying as shit. It does cause delays, and it does cost extra money. But literally one stream cutting out is enough to cover all of the cost for a month. So, you know. And if it has unfortunately happened 6 times in like a couple weeks, then yes, it would be worth it to do that. Blech. Hold on, excuse me, live stage. What? Now the other lovely problem of today. Here's where it gets fun. Okay, so that's all the WAN/internet issues, right? Behold now the current LAN problem, which is you'll notice it at every hour at 29 minutes. There will be a face tracking lag. Today, I use multiple points at, okay, let's say, check my logs here. Alright, so at 1:29 p.m., I tried the laptop, and it was the same issue. So it is not specifically the stream PC. It is not the stream PC. I tried this then at 5:29 with a different phone. Same issue at the same time. I tried this at 6:29 with different tracking software. Same issue. But so that was fun. That was fucking fun. I'm like, what? Yeah, this could be maybe XX59 due to time zone. Who knows? But it's a LAN problem. This doesn't go over the internet. This is fully locally. So the next steps of stuff to test, because I've tried it on multiple computers with multiple tracking devices and multiple tracking programs. All of them have this problem, but nothing else. Nothing else does, just tracking. The stream doesn't disconnect at this time. Everything else still runs. I can still see chat. It's just the tracking, locally. I'm like, what the fuck? So this might be something, if I keep trying more ways to troubleshoot it, I may have to send an email to Ubiquity and beg them for help. Because they did actually reach out on Twitter. They did reach out on Twitter, which that's also kind of insane to me. Because I didn't mention them. It was the one yesterday where I'm like, how do I even begin to diagnose Twitch, YouTube live tracking timing out while all other traffic works? Because that was it the last night. Both Vivi and I could still see chat on our own different PCs across the house. But just the Twitch traffic was dying. And then Ubiquity says, thanks for flagging and like the review. I didn't mention them at all. They just saw the screenshot, looks like the UI. And I'm wondering, just out of curiosity, is this like do companies scrape and look for similar screenshots to their software, or do they have like a dedicated social media guy watching influencers? I've always wondered how this stuff works, because Telstra will appear if you say Telstra. And that makes sense. But this is just a graph. It doesn't say Ubiquity. And also, like, if you look at their replies, they don't do it very often. Like, I'm the last person they replied to for 11 hours. There's been nothing else. So is this just like an actual guy? Because that's where I'm like, the first one was 4 hours before that. If so, hello? Hello? I thought you were having a wonderful day. Thank you for trying to help. I'll reach out to you. I had to send so many emails today. My fucking accountant got my name wrong. That's still so funny. I was opened up the Zero email and they're like, hello, binga-dong, bong-ba-ding, ginga-dongi. I'm like, okay, sure. What? So yeah, I'll reach out to them from my regular Mako email. And and I 30% package list today. This is even separate to the Twitch stream stuff. I'm like, hang on, I'll check to see if there's anything in the current UI. Has there been any issues today? Because I got a ping alert for the first time. Oh well, the packet list alert for this one, because that's really bad. Let's see. 1.2% packet loss at 6:15. No packet loss right now. So that's, hopefully it stays that way. Hopefully. Like to get a push notification saying your work laptop hit a honeypot. As in for me doing something, or separately of just your own work stuff? Because I'm like, wait, did I... Am I like being baited? This is the issue with modern society. People focus on 31% packet loss and not on the 69% packet success. That's so true though. That's so true. You wanna know why it's a problem? Cause fucking Twitch still doesn't fucking recover. YouTube does. Twitch doesn't. It actually wouldn't be much of a problem. The reason why it's so stressful is because it doesn't recover properly. Before, I know the usual question is going to be, okay, but do other people have the same problem as you do? Yeah. Yep. 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 Viewer perspectives. Yep. So, no, it's not just me. That's why, chat, I complain about things, because it makes for a very funny paper trail of, look, gaze upon my problems and weep. For I have no tears left. Me weeping? Wah. Me sewing? Hey, the sewing machine calls me a goat. One-third packet loss is 50% failure. On average, every second packet gets sent a second time. Didn't know that. I'm gonna assume you probably know a lot more about the OSI model and everything in between than I do. How goes it, Selwyn? I wanted to do some today. Unfortunately, the new revelations did ever so slightly take up my time. And the accountant email, and the writing of our emails, and the looking into CGNet, which, by the way, nope. Not CGNet. So that's one less problem. But I did see someone say that having a static IP address did make their internet more stable. I don't know. I don't know. Where is it? Yeah, there was one guy on Reddit that says that he had much more stable ping and internet after he switched from a non-static IP to a static IP. This could be CGNet stuff, this could be something, who knows? There's so much that could go wrong. There's so much. You get one being be careful with security? Yeah, like the current thing is if Viviro leaks an IP address, it isn't a problem because Australia uses DHCP that switches around IP addresses all the fucking time. For instance, I've never had a static IP address for the last like 10-15 years. Yeah. So a static IP could help for hosts and stuff, but I'll be real, chat. I don't ever want to expose anything on my home network to the internet. Even just hosting that like private server on Hetzner, it was like digital AIDS. I still am shocked at how much everything tries to to SSH into your network. It's so fucked. So yeah, if possible, I would like to honestly have like a non-CG net, but I'm fine with the IP changing every now and then. VPN's really nice for that. Yeah, what's it called? Is it Tailscale? That's in a wheelhouse. I've looked into it at some point. That's currently shelved away another time for another project. Yeah, Tailscale? Okay, that's the one. Currently, I don't really see much of a reason to really remote into the house network. Because, like, anytime I go outside, I'm not thinking, damn, I should... I gotta connect to my Jellyfin server. Damn, let me check how the router's going where I'm not. I mean, it's probably fun too, but I can't imagine. I mean, Ubiquiti has their own, like, cloud tunneling thing that you can use away from home as well. Like, you go to unify.something. Is what Phantom said a possibility. Of, like, what? Christmas past, present, or future? Is what Phantom said a possibility. Oh. Then 389. Gotcha. Looks like your ISP sees constant heavy traffic on server and decides to cut it, especially since you said chat still work fine. Maybe. Or it could be something else, because it's not really heavy traffic, if I'm gonna be real. It's 6 megabits. Like, for each connection to Twitch or YouTube Live, it's like 6 megabits. It probably shouldn't be. What's the other need? Because you have the UDL, you can use Unify teleport as part of Wi-Fi min app as Tailscale, but already set up. That sounds like words. Sorry. That sounds reasonable if I wanted to do that. I do not currently know if I need to do that. But I'm sure it's something. Hey, Spike, thank you very much for supporting me on the fourth wall. Thank you. That's very sweet of you. Appreciate it. Oh yeah, fucking exclamation Patreon. If you look at the fourth wall, makofukusame.com. It's got merchandise. It's also got the members feed thing. I've been posting Emma's paintboards there. Hey. One posted just a couple days ago. I don't know if you already mentioned this, so you opted out of CGNet. Yeah, we opted out of CGNet. We called the double check and they said yep. So that definitely isn't a problem, thankfully. Hi Mako, connection on stream fluence. Hello! You're sick. Oh no! Get well soon. Yeah, anyway, the LAN problem with the iOS is just, I don't know if it's specifically an iPhone problem. I guess, like, next steps for the face tracking bug would be try the iPad. Try an Android device. I suppose try the laptop directly connected to the router? Because it could be maybe like an Ethernet switch that's busted. Because in my room, I've tried multiple computers, multiple phones, and multiple protocols. Have you tried testing a different model? Great point. Thank you for reminding me. Different model. Maybe it's this model. But I did try different profiles in vBridge too, still to make a difference.
Started watching again to subscribe once more, un more year of Sark Lady. Makofu Wiggly, Makofu Wiggly,
Nick Nuthead, thank you for 13 months. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Oop. That is not Stream Beats. Hold up, I gotta turn off the fucking Spotify autoplay in private mode. There we go. All is well. Sharing your sinus heavy from ISP side. Well, the thing is, I've had people on Reddit say that, you know, I haven't had people say it. I've seen people say on Reddit with the same ISP that they've had terabytes of actual pirated material that they've uploaded and no problems. So I don't think the couple megabits an hour, well, a couple megabits a second, shouldn't be a throttling problem. I don't think so. And Major Foley, thank you very much for the 33 months. Thank you, thank you, thank you. It shouldn't be a problem. Like, I don't believe it's... Yeah, and also they directly recognize the Twitch server and the YouTube server. So if they started throttling YouTube and Twitch, they would probably massively piss off a lot of people. I don't think there would be throttling as a problem here. I say this much, not really that much care in a lot of Australian ISPs or traffic like that. Yeah, also, if you're not aware, chat, they stopped enforcing the piracy things a couple years ago. I, of course, do not condone piracy, as I'm legally obligated to tell you. But in Australia, it hasn't been true for a while now that they send out those letters anymore. They don't do that. I still would encourage you to be safe if you're going to make bad choices, while not encouraging you to make them. But they also don't send out the enforcement letters anymore. There was a high-profile case a couple years ago, and since then they kind of haven't really given a shit because they don't need to. They lost the lawsuit where a judge ruled the person pirated needed to pay the cost of the movie on DVD. Yeah, they do still get sent to ISPs sometimes. Oh, okay, so the Hollywood sends them to the ISP directly. How to network engineer we wouldn't laugh. That's pretty good. Never seen repercussions of piracy? Well, there was a kid I knew that that pirated a movie that was obviously not the actual movie. It was just a fake torrent uploaded. And then they had a letter come to their house and their parents read it and fucking screamed at them. But other than that, I've never heard of anything actually happening in Australia recently. But years ago, yep, it was an actual thing. Last few years, not really. Again, that's Australia only. You should still, of course, use a VPN whenever possible for whistleblower and legal reasons. But, again, I'm legally obligated to tell you, I do not condone piracy, as I do not want to go to jail. Anyway, stand up and stretch, chat. It's the ab break. If you've been sitting down looking at bullshit tech problems, up you go. Ow. You're glad I court case of piracy that was the European Union like 25 years ago? Oh. Well, hopefully he's still alive. Didn't get turned into a fucking Blu-ray. Depends on your pirate, how software company is actually trying to find a fuck you. Well, it also depends if you're a business or a consumer, because Adobe and Microsoft will not care if a consumer pirates their stuff because the amount isn't worth it for them. But if a business has been found to pirate stuff, they will be bent over a barrel and fucked repeatedly until they are completely bleeding and begging for mercy. Do not use pirated software in a business context. It is really stupid. Personal context, they probably don't care. I don't condone it for legal reasons, of course, as I've got to say, because otherwise they'll bend me over a barrel. A lot of barrels today. But yeah. Get up and move your limbs. Stretch time's nearly over. Pirate office in a corporation's death sentence. Who knows what pirate software is tempered with malware? That too. Yeah, you really shouldn't put anything sensitive with a pirated copy of Photoshop or Office. It's not worth it. I forgot the issue eventually. Oh yeah, don't worry, this is just me venting about all the problems I keep running into. If possible, I would like to farm geese. I mean, I have my sewing machine. That's been great. You know the problem about sewing machine? The thread goes up, the thread goes down, the cloth is snipped. That's fucking it. The book has a solution for every other problem. There is something very wonderful. If you are currently having trouble with technology and are questioning your life decisions, I strongly recommend getting a physical hobby to do something. Just something that doesn't involve you updating or logging in. Of course, the sewing machine I have is computerized, but it's as computerized as the microwave. Yo. Just go into the casino then? No, not the casino. Okay, not that. How long until she's in the sewing machine hacking? I can't really imagine I would be. Probably curious, but... Can men do grandma hobbies? Well, it's jokingly called a grandma hobby. But sewing is just putting a needle with thread through cloth. There's nothing wrong with the fella doing that. And I would not want to discourage chat from doing it. So when I say grandma hobby, just because it's commonly associated with an old woman, it doesn't mean that you can't do it. And if you want to do it, you absolutely should. Care less about what people say that you should do. There is nothing fundamentally wrong with a fella sewing or cooking. Someone's let humanity's only hobbies for thousands of years. Yeah, that shit took forever too. Now you have machines that make it so much faster. Yeah, and leatherwork especially. It's like cobblers and stuff. Though a lot of that is traditionally guys that do it, but there's nothing wrong with women doing it, and vice versa. Once on a young age as a man because you're on the legal child soldier arc? Oh boy. Put in order, pay your clothes for the factory college agenda, especially if you have high quality stuff, yeah. And tailoring it to yourself. Hemming pants. Very important. Don't understand men saying they don't cook. How do you plan on staying alive by yourself? That's something that is... I think probably just scared of living away from their parents, really. I've seen both men and women say they can't cook. And it's kind of just a bit of a helplessness thing from missing their parents and not really feeling a need to learn because they can get by dining out or getting delivery. Meanwhile, I don't cook because I'm fucking lazy as shit. When I cook, I enjoy it. I unfortunately have too many other things to do.
Manu can't cook, gets cooked.
Thank you, Confucius. Cooking. Cooking is a luxury in the age of DoorDash? No. Cooking is not a luxury in the age of DoorDash is a luxury in the age of cooking. Don't be like, oh, the poor downtrodden on DoorDash. That shit's $50 fucking dues for a chicken schnitzel. Don't you start saying, you little rage bait treat the right. Yeah, DoorDash has its place for the moral fiber being eroded when you feel completely defeated at the end of a day where you feel sad and you go, yeah, sure, fuck it. I'll just order some like cold fucking Macas that arrives an hour fucking late. Sure, I don't care if it costs $50. It's not like every day like, oh god, I couldn't afford to cook. Gotta make sure I get this $5 off $7 service fee. Yeah, if a fucking Viking on a ship for 7 months could survive by putting some meat and vegetables into a fucking pot, anyone can do it. Cooking is so easy as long as you follow instructions and practice. And if you're not good at something, the world is oystered. There is so much fucking knowledge online that can help you now, even like for sewing, right? Even the lovely old ladies at the sewing place, like, oh, you didn't really need a book. You can just look it up on YouTube. That's what I do now. Just put it out there. You can have a personal chef. I feel like having a personal chef is a tier beyond most people on the planet. A personal chef is kind of like the guys that have the Saratoga water and jump into a pool at 4 a.m. Yeah, personal chef, it isn't your mother. Anyway, where were we? I talked about the VTube studio issues. I talked about the accountant and the stuff. The zero account. Yeah, I think I've gone through pretty much all of the suffering I've had to go through today. A girl in uni called you sexist because you didn't know how to cook? Still haven't figured that one out? Well, the implication there is if you're a straight fella, and I'm going to be respectful to you here, just know that I say this in honest intent. A fella that doesn't know how to cook and doesn't want to learn how to cook, but still wants a partner, is implicitly saying they want their partner to cook for them, or they won't put effort into cooking for their partner. And that's not a personal judgment against you, it's a generalized statement around society. That is what she could be implying. It's kind of like a 50s mindset of, the meatloaf isn't ready, I'm gonna beat my fucking wife. I want a mother I can fuck. Yeah, like it's not a judgment against you personally, but it is what it kind of leads to for a lot of the weirder people. Like you don't want to be the honey badger drinks when he wants Twitter poster guy that has to hire a personal chef because they cannot possibly know how to cook. Trying to clip Mako out of context? Yeah. I think enough people have said that line directly that people, even without context, people go, oh, okay. Don't know what's going on, but there's apparently something Freudian there. See, I think I would have to look into Freud. Because really, it does have a bit of an outsized influence on a lot of online discussions of things where it's like the, ooh, mommy, ooh, daddy. That I probably should actually look into Freud and people talking about Freud. Which one's that one? I feel like I've got a general gist of the Greek story, but I'm not 100% sure which one it is. I know that Zeus turned into a goose and fucked some lady that I think might have been rape. Zeus is a bad guy. Oedipus? Oh, right. Oedipus, the original thing, is called Oedipus in Greek mythology. Right. Thank you. That's where it comes from. Was that a swan? Probably a swan. Sneeze Mako. What are you doing? Joe Biden, wake up. You say Cheddar's only messages are sneeze Mako like 4 times. Sneeze Mako. Sneeze. Just how willing to accept chili and cook curry, spaghetti, soup, pizza, stir fry, fried rice, scrambled eggs, sausage rolls, and lasagna. I mean, that's a decent start. I think that's a lot of people's like needs covered. You can always learn more, but that's a decent amount. No, don't have to like be able to make beef Wellington. Okay. You need to settle down. That's like 6 messages in a row on YouTube that all just say sneeze. Settle down a little bit. You're getting very sneezy. To clarify any stovetop stuff that you hasn't used, right, all of the DoorDash discussion and the cooking discussion does not apply to people that have actual disabilities or have genuine concern with cooking. Just to be clear. It doesn't apply to them. It would be the people on Twitter that are like, God, DoorDash is so, it's really so worth it. But also expensive. But also I need to use DoorDash because I can't cook. Why can't I cook? Oh, labor. If only we had a society that was anarchical and socialist and none of us actually were social. We just ordered DoorDash and, I don't know, some magical poor class of people does everything. What's that? That's what happens now? Oh. State-provided chef. State-provided chef is a funny thing, but I suppose that is kind of just a care worker for disability, right? It is funny applied to random people on Twitter, but I feel like the state-supplied chef is probably an actual thing, technically, for people that have, say, disabilities. Like Meals on Wheels? That kind of stuff. Seeing people call us lazy for the existence of automatic jar openers? I don't get that one. Is anyone actually angry if someone uses a jar opener? They've obviously never tried to open pickles. That shit's fucking difficult. I have to use the button knife to wedge between and then break the seal. Honestly, the incentive price having no sense of smell impacts your day-to-day life at times. I mean, I can already imagine that it would be very unfortunate and kind of scary in a way. Like, you are losing an important
I remember the war crime that was committed with air fryer. Tribunal does not forgive nor forgets.
Okay, the air fryer is different. That's because I was depressed, and there also technically wasn't a need to clean the air fryer. I do admit, though, that was a personal failing. And I should clean my air fryer more often. I'm not saying it's like, no, it's too difficult. I'm a lazy piece of shit. I'm not cleaning my fucking air fryer. That's the moralizing, that's the problem. It's when people like, no, who could ever do this? I just need to, because I'm like, no, I'm a lazy piece of shit. That's why I'm not cleaning the fucking air fryer. But I do clean up after myself in public areas so as to not be rude to my roommates or myself to a disgusting degree.
It gets up to 300 degrees that clean, yeah? Depression is habito.
Thank you, Syntho, for the 7 months. No, you've seen our age about automatic jar openers. Mistaken somebody's felon buddy for being a weak individual. Well, why does everyone have to be strong is kind of where I go. Like, is Is your grandma less of a person because she can't open a jar of pickles because she's just old? And to a certain extent, I'm kind of guilty of the same thing, of laughing at infomercials and examples they use. Because really, we all, it's not really a secret that infomercials, for in a lot of cases, are a specific kind of disability product that they use regular actors for to make it more approachable, because no one likes to be pointed out that they have a disability. Like, no one wants to shove it in their face where it's like, you're a weak piece of shit and can't do basic function, you fat fuck. Oh, you got no legs? No one likes that pointed out to them, so like, that's why infomercials, you know, they use able-bodied people but have it appear as a problem for them too, to humanize it a little bit. But then I guess there's other A29 track and bug. Yep, still happening. Still happening. Oh, I have to wait another hour to test the fucking different model. Okay. In 55 minutes, I will use a different model to see if it happens with not Mako. We shall see. Use Cleo? Legally, no. I will use a different model. Because especially with permission stuff, I can't just skinwalk as a friend. There's also probably legal implications too, but mainly the moral ones. They've got like what do they got? They got the fucking... They got the cat. They got Hiyori. They got the dog one. Yeah, there's plenty. Would she get in trouble with phasey use clears and all? Yeah, which is why I definitely wouldn't do it. But before the legal implications obviously being a problem. I also wouldn't do it because, like, using friends' models without permission is rude. At least a little bit. If it's funny enough, I would excuse it if someone used my model. If one of my friends used my model and it was funny enough, I would excuse it. But like, regularly, I would be creeped out. Okay, here's an example. Having no sense of smell means you can't just take a whiff to see if your milk has gone off. Oh, I'm so sorry. Yeah, that's really unfortunate. And it especially sucks because, yeah, that'll be one of the disabilities where people just won't even know unless you tell them. So they would assume all kinds of things like, damn, you suck at so-and-so, or why can't you do this? You look fine. That's really unfortunate. Yeah, a lot of flavor scent based too. That's what Ben and Jerry's have, right? One of the original guys that was involved with Ben and Jerry's, I can't remember if it was Ben or Jerry, had no sense of taste. So that's why they started the ice cream company, is to provide like more textural changes in ice cream. Because that's how he tasted things. Can't smell smoke either. Oh, that's also a very dangerous bit, yeah. You'd have to rely on smoke alarm. Never knew that? Yeah, I think that's right. Ben and Jerry's, no taste. Yeah. Has not anosmia. Ben can barely taste or smell. Just trying to make ice cream that I personally liked, which is very sweet. Because the founders are very lovely people. Yeah, rare sinus condition called anosmia that severely limits his sense of taste and smell. All of his enjoyment of food derived from texture. Pretty sure that your sense of taste is altered. You don't taste things the same as others do. You like the smell. That's unfortunate, but well, at least there's cool ice cream stuff like this. Do your sinuses impact your sense of taste? Some days I do have fucked up taste because my sinuses mess with me, but thankfully it's not to a debilitating degree. It's more like having a blocked nose. Also, one sec, gotta sneeze. Blech. Love every freezing Ben & Jerry's isn't filled with ice as well. I think that's something to do with the higher fat content. And a lot of the cheaper ice cream that doesn't use as much cream is more like iced confection. And the water content of that means that it will fill up with ice crystals because it's freezing in a different way to the ice cream production process. Because water turns into, well, big ice crystals, whereas fats tend to stay smoother and smaller. Ben & Jerry's actually has super dog killing ice cream. A super dog killing ice cream. Yeah, David Jerry's sister by making grape. What the fuck? Ice cream usually has to be a certain portion of cream or else it's iced as a... Yeah, so iced confection. If you've noticed lately, with the shrinkflation and I think they're calling it skimpflation, as a family-friendly alternative word to enshittification. But iced confection is anything that is not actually ice cream because they have so much water added to it instead of cream that it can't legally be called ice cream. At least in Australia, that's the rules. Because over time, there were various brands that did sell ice cream that, in order to not make the prices rise too much, they just made the product way worse. Yeah, this one. Full taste ice cream to then just vanilla. What is it? Well, it's lactose-free vanilla. And it's in the ice cream aisle, so the implication is that it's ice cream. But it's not. It's now confection, whether most of the ingredient is water. And milk solids, not cream. Enshittification! You pay the same amount for a worse thing, more for less, or all at the same time. Well, people like gelato? Yeah, that's a different thing. This is usually just cheap and shitty because they replace the fat content from the cream with vegetable oil. Because remember, a lot of the flavor and body of ice cream comes from cream. They have to replace the cream with other oils for fat. And so vegetable oil, which, guess what? Palm oil falls into vegetable oil. Yay! And also, may contain soy, peanut, tree nuts, gluten, wheat, because they don't have any control over the fucking process anymore. So what was previously not allergenic could suddenly be an allergen. Even though it's not explicitly advertised, it's because they have less control over the process, and vegetable oil is a mishmash of bullshit. Another one are the Little Bites mini muffins. Chocolate chip ones are now chocolatey chip because cocoa prices shut up. That's the other fuck thing. By the cocoa prices shits me off. Because if you want to look at cocoa prices, that pisses me off so much. Chat. May 2025 cocoa prices had risen. Here's where they are now. Can you take a guess if all the products that went up in price around that time have gone down in price? Or have added more chocolate back in? I'll give you an answer. Fucking no. No, they haven't. And that's what pisses me off, because they had multiple things go up in price, or they lowered the amount of cocoa they had, and they still, after a year of reducing prices, have only gone up further. What happened to May? I believe it was something around either Colombia, Madagascar. There was some problem around cocoa production last year that raised the prices massively from being down here to up there. They've fallen back down again and have been falling down for a while. Pirates, isn't it? That sounds about right. I think it might be pirates. There's lead time supply? There is. But they very quickly raised the price. That's the thing. They very quickly raised the price and it hasn't gone down. Yeah, because I remember them saying like here, like, oh no, we have to raise the prices of stuff. It has to go up again. Oh no! And it's been going down for a year. Like if this was just here, sure, you could argue, oh, but they have contracts. It's been a year plus. And they rose their prices around like fucking here. So although I understand that there is absolute lead times in the global supply chain, but sometimes they might be taking the piss a little bit. It's like how people do like house prices, like, oh, rent has to go up because, oh, interest rates rose. Interest rates fall? Oh, well, you know, rent goes up because the market's really good. Oh, what's that? Just nothing happened? Well, you know, over time, you gotta raise the rent a little bit. It cannot just lead to a justification for the price goes up. Oh, this, the price goes up. This means because this is up, the price is up. What about when it goes down? Crickets. Just fucking crickets. Please sneeze, Mako. I've been sneezing off camera. Stop asking me to sneeze in the YouTube chat. I'm not gonna be your olfactory fetish. She's cooking him. Olfactory is a sense of smell? Yes, connected to the nose. If there's another word for sneeze fetish, I don't want to know it. They can have that one, but when they covered the chat, like, please sneeze, please sneeze. How many messages? How many messages?
Yeah, back of YouTube chat. Mako is exclusively for Twitch chats.
Again, nothing wrong with having a sneeze fetish, but also, I'm not a participant. Wonder if they want you to sneeze? Possibly. What else is he up to?
Acho.
Congratulations, Cheddar, you just made someone come. Golf clap in chat. Good job. Now what else is I doing? Oh yeah. I got an air purifier today because there was a lovely fellow on YouTube that recommended the lovely 300, etc, etc. You always know you have a fella on YouTube that has a voice that sounds like a robot, but isn't actually a robot. That very likely you found a fella that knows what he's talking about. And like, the Levoit 300 will do this. The Levoit 300 will do that. The Levoit 300 will do the Levoit 300. I'm like, okay, understood. How much is it? 170? It's like the medium one. Not the small, not the large. 170. Which is pretty good, because it's on sale. Want to get an air purifier? I mean, I think my sinuses have felt a little better. But there is a thing about the, you know, even my air monitor can't actually tell a bunch of the things that it can do because dust particles are too small. Filter's expensive? Fair point. I don't know how much the filter replacement is. The Voight 300 filter. $50. It's $50 for the official one, and that's every 6 to 8 months. That's not bad. That's actually pretty good. I'll order a bunch of replacement filters if there's, you know, a reason. Can you clean the filter? Instruction book says vacuum the outside every couple weeks, but don't touch the inside. No fancy UV or ionization. Yeah, I heard the ionization stuff is kind of bullshit and ends up just putting ozone in the room, which that smells bad. I can't imagine getting an air purifier to then just be like, yeah, I'm gonna fucking put some ozone in the room. Also, even with a tagline as obviously joking as this, if taking a breath doesn't feel like an oxygen tank, I want my money back. I have had multiple people respond to me like, Mako, you would need a rebreather and a submarine to do that. It won't do that, Mako. No! You can never, there's not even any possibility of joking anymore. Someone's gonna be like, are you the source? So now twice a year to pay half the price on filters? Well, it's like $250 normally, and the filter's $50. So, Is there a big difference between an air purifier and an air fryer? Well, an air fryer makes chips, and an air purifier removes the shit in the air that comes off the chips. The first purifier, you blow it ozone on automatically. You remember waking up with a lead on for a while and you could barely breathe? Jesus Christ. Have you seen the new Starship Troopers mission? Yeah, because yesterday looking at the Steam sales, and well, not Steam sales, Steam Q, I found a couple games I liked, and then mentioned yesterday, like, oh yeah, remember Georgie being Filthy Frank, and that the last time he hung around a bunch of people was that really weird clip from the podcast, and the face he made when he realized that the people he was hanging around weren't joking like he was? And then the stream instantly fucking died? Well, today, the funniest thing possible happened. The first time he has connected himself to the character in years is the day my stream crashes after mentioning it. Like, right after. What the fuck? I did not sign up to be part of an ARG. Did you summon a demon? I don't know. I just assume I'm incredibly unlucky. And again, my luck being bad is always very funny. So it is really funny that the last thing that came on stream last night, if I open it up, here we go. The last thing that was on stream was me talking about Joji. Hold up.
Right.
So it's, you know, women are in a nature setting, like, to be conquered.
That's the last time he
And
hung out
after
with them.
that, he distanced himself quite a bit.
Wait for it. And then today, fucking today, for the first time in years, Georgie announces that he's connected to Filthy Frank. What? The coincidence, again, it's not, this isn't a schizophrenic thing, it's a pure coincidence. But anytime I have a problem, it is the funniest thing possible that can happen. That is the last frame before the stream comes down. Huh. They took you out. They fucking took me out. They're gonna shoot me behind the back of the fucking barn. Alright. What else is there? What else? Let's see, I talked about the fucking air purifier. It's been decent. It's actually pretty quiet. The ceiling fan's louder than anyway. I expected it to be a lot louder. Because everyone's talking about air purifiers as if it's oh god, it's gonna be so loud, it ruined the room, it's gonna hear all the time. Meanwhile, turn on ceiling fan go burr. Mako, you should talk about all the world's problems right before stream, so in next stream they'll be updated. I am scared too. I do not want to be like the fucking groundhog for the world governments. I do not want them all watching the stream and feel like, haha, that's pretty funny, we should do that. If it happened with Joji, all bets are off. Who fucking knows? Oh wait, no, you're right. Student loan forgiveness. Student loan forgiveness. Please, dear fucking god, if everything keeps happening on stream, like, and in the real world right after my stream fucking crashes because of it, student loan forgiveness. Hex debt repaid. Hex debt repaid. Please don't crash. I do want to stream today. Please don't crash again. How big is your hex debt? Terrible. Like, I've had to pay some off over the years, but it's still quite large. Okay. Thankfully, no crash. What else is it doing? I'm thinking. Was there any silly funny stuff I bookmarked on Twitter? Oh yeah, so there's been an update to that whole Crafton situation with Subnautica, because I remember seeing it last year and not really being able to say much because it was a he said, she said situation with the CEOs being ousted by the parent company, Crafton. Well, the judge ruled almost fully in favor of the Subnautica team instead of Crafton. And from the summaries I read, what the fuck? How silly do you have to be to take a company, buy it for such a huge price, then realize, oh, we fucked up, we spent too much to acquire the company, oh fuck, we said they're gonna get a $250 million bonus if they complete this in time and reach the sales target. Oh fuck, they're gonna do it. Oh shit. ChatGPT, how can I fire someone to avoid them getting a bonus? What the fuck? Yeah, not... So the CEO and the co-founders are the ones that were ousted by the parent company Crafton, who was the publisher, because they bought the Subnautica studio. The CEOs are reinstated with full control. He now decides when and how Subnautica 2 launches in early access. The bonus is back in play, so all they've done is waste time and turn the entire system kind of against them, and any disputes around this are going to be very public and very high profile. And the core fans say Craft and CEO used ChatGPT to brainstorm ways to avoid paying the bonus, and also deleted evidence too. It's just very silly. The bonus deadline was extended by 253 days. Yeah, so the bonus deadline was also extended. Gork, please delete all evidence. ChatGPT, clear my hard drive. Get unlimited access for $1.99 your first month. I've seen the New York Times is bullshit. I'm not gonna get fucking Bloomberg. Where is it? Subnautica 2's publisher's CEO, so the Crafton CEO, not Subnautica CEO, used ChatGPT and failed bid to avoid paying $250 million bonus to the studio head. Crafton agreed the studio would remain independent, and its leadership would retain operational control and could only be fired for cause, according to the ruling by Vice Chancellor Laurie Will, the Court of Chancery in Delaware. If Unknown Worlds met certain targets, they would pay the studio an earn-out worth up to $250 million. But last year they ramped up to actually release Subnautica 2, and the projections were they would actually reach it. And so the Crafton, again the parent publisher company, believed it was a bad deal and felt taken advantage of and didn't want to appear weak, was another thing I've seen. So he was warned by his legal departments that the owner would still need to be paid even if there was a dismissal with cause. It would also expose them to lawsuit and reputation risk from the legal department of their own company. So then he turned to ChatGPT for help. ChatGPT responded the owner would be difficult to cancel, but later at ChatGPT's suggestion, Kim formed an internal task force dubbed Project X. They're all such fucking losers. Holy shit. The task force mandate was either negotiate a deal or execute a takeover of Unknown Worlds to buy time. They tried to focus on fan trust and securing publishing rights and a systematic material legal defense, and followed most of ChatGPT's recommendations. They couldn't renegotiate, and then they alleged the CEOs deceived the company about the diminishing amount of time they were spending in the studio, a claim the judge rejected. So the judge directly rejected that claim. So whatever they said about how, the CEOs and the developers, they're not using their time properly. The judge ordered operational control be returned to the CEO of Subnautica Studio, also extended the period in which the earnout criteria could be met, and Crafton says they disagree with the ruling. Which is really funny, because the legal department says, don't do this, don't do this, don't do this. And so then the publisher turns to ChatGPT for help. That's so fucking great. That's so fucking good. Sometimes it really just hits you that a CEO of a company isn't necessarily good at their job. They are kind of just there. They take the fall when the company makes a bad decision. They are the sin eater when something is fucked up. They get the golden parachute. But to some degree, they're also kind of just fucking stupid. If they use ChatGPT instead of a legal department for the company. But they make so much money. How could they be wrong? So yeah, chat, I am going to be buying Subnautica 2, provided that it is a good game. I definitely will. Because it would be really funny that they ignore their own team's legal advice to fuck over the developers and founders of the studio. And lose another $250 million to developers. That would be really funny and a net positive outcome for the world. Apparently in US court. So hopefully, considering the company is outside Korea, because they did say the studio remained dependent, and it was being tried in the US, so if they try and put it in Korea, that shouldn't technically apply if the statements made here are correct. Of course, international law is fucking weird, only a lawyer can really decipher it, so it's up to them as to what happens. But if they've said the company within the US is independent, and they promised this amount, and it was in all the contracts, and they used ChatGPT to fuck up their own legal department on the record saying don't do this, they've kind of slam dunked themselves. Like, even in a South Korean court, they've kind of slam dunked themselves. Because all of the evidence they didn't delete just says that they fucked it up. It was a, yeah, this court is Delaware, but if they do try to retry it, because they are currently evaluating their options. So yeah, again, I'm not a lawyer. None of us in the chat are lawyers. Well, maybe some people in the chat are lawyers, but definitely not international lawyers. I'm going based off of the arguments presented here that this is really, really, really funny. I've still just... ChatGPT, ignore my legal team's advice. Come up with a cool project. Give it a incredible name. Touching his fingertips together like a Bond villain. Yes, Project X. Meanwhile, we're all here just laughing at him like that one fucking Wesker showing Chris Redfield Tyrant in the original. Hang on, where is it?
That's right. This is the ultimate life form. Tyrant! Chris? Stop it.
I love just the little... Stop it. It's so... My friend can't make fun of me, but you're my friend. It's cool, I'm cool. I'm cool, it's called Project X.
Stop it.
I tried so hard. I asked ChatGPT. So yeah. It is nice to see that there is a solid conclusion for now. Again, things can always be redone in courts, and they probably could try something in Korea, who knows. But now that there's a more solid thing that, oh, okay, so the developers, even if they might be not the best people behind the scenes from a bunch of the claims lodged back and forth, at least there's a solid amount of evidence that shows, hey, the parent company did fuck them over massively in an incredibly stupid way with the paper trail. So I do support the developers. Which one's better, ChatGPT or Grok? Don't take legal advice from an LLM. Like, at best, if you're gonna ask a follow-up question, that you should ask a lawyer, maybe. Like, if you genuinely don't know anything about whatever contract you're reading, asking general questions without feeding your personal detail into it. Do not feed your personal data for a fucking legal contract into ChatGPT or Grok. Do not do that. Then it would give you, I guess, a way to come up with questions to ask an actual lawyer. But still, don't rely on it for legal advice. Ask a lawyer. Honestly, Phil Crouch and Kevin Croft in the lines about the developers they try to win a court. Well, they did mention they had been Project X to execute a takeover of Underworlds with a communications strategy focused on fan trust. So it is not a stretch to say that yes, there's probably a bit of doubt about the accusations against the CEO and co-founders. There's enough reasonable doubt against the things claimed before. Was that message checked for? I didn't see it. Oh, probably Grok. Grok is a banned term because people come in and just say Grok. One of your options for legal advice is ChatGPT or Uncle Rick who does plumbing. I would say that you need to stop being a child and go out of the house. Those aren't your only options. If the only person you could talk to is your uncle, you need to not be a child. I'm sorry to tell you, little fellow, but there's a whole world out there that there's so many people that aren't your uncle. or Grok. Or Chatbot. What if Uncle Rick has a law degree but got disbarred? Then it's very, very funny. He can't legally give you advice, but it would be a very comedic moment in a sitcom. Lawyers are expensive? They are, but if you're at the point where legal advice matters, a lawyer is meant to save you the trouble of fucking over a contract but based off of ChatGPT to the tune of $250 million. I guarantee you, the legal team he had that he already went to is gonna give better advice than ChatGPT coming up with Project X. That, as you can see, case in point, fucked them over. They spend money on lawyers, didn't use them properly, and then came up with a plan for free that lost them money. Like... Make friends with a lawyer and they may not charge you. That's also a fair tip. Have family members that are lawyers or friends that are lawyers and be very kind to them. Give them beer, give them gifts. Do not harass them too much. If you can fix their printer as the IT guy, they can look at a contract and tell you, hey, yeah, don't do that. And that's good. Or mates' rights or something. Pro bono cases. But no, don't only become friends with someone because of their profession. You stop treating exec branches like there are other branches of systems or not ahead. I think that's why there's such a big push to use AI for every single fucking email and thing you do from the top down, because they're not really good at what they do and they don't actually do that much. So to them, oh wow, this is giving me such good advice. Meanwhile, no it fucking isn't. Well, you never pay people for their work and don't assume it's just because their friends, family do it for free. Yeah. Anyway, that was the crafting thing. I hope the developers get to release the game just fine. I hope they'll be alright. I hope they get their bonus. And hopefully that's kind of the case to rest, because that seems like a pretty definitive judgment. That's honestly way more than I expected coming out of it. The headlines are very funny. I know that's not what matters in a legal case, and it's not what matters in the grand scheme of things. But the headlines are very, very funny. Anyway. Let's see. Oh, yeah, we're gonna do another quick little look at the whatchamacallit. Steam Q. What's this one? What Yuri Mario should buy next Green Yuri? Not a fan of Green Yuri. Oh yeah, that's a. I do feel as though the Green Yuri stuff got a little overblown with how much of an audience liked it on TikTok, but there has been basically zero progress the entire time. It is ridiculously slow burn, but in a way where I'm losing interest because they aren't doing much. There's plenty of lovely Yuri series and Yuri series. Yeah, Green Yuri is one I like, but also know that it isn't really doing much. Okay, Steam recommended. Thomas and Friends, Wonders of Sodor. What?
Hello, driver. Climb on board, and we can get started. Three, two, one, go!
Yeah, kids will love this. Kids will fucking love this.
We
Good
won't
for them.
be going anywhere.
Oh, the indignity.
Oh,
I'm not 100% interested myself, but yeah, this seems pretty good for what people want out of it. This is legit. Well, it seems so. It has the fucking TM next to it.
Sure to be late.
Hell yeah. Oh, okay, that is really adorable.
I can't wait to start our adventure.
Good for them. Do kids even know who Thomas is? I hope so. I think I still do some Thomas the Train Engine stuff. Thomas the Tank Engine. Yeah, Brum game. Whenever I see an older car like that, I do think of Brum. Anyway, chat. It is currently the outbreak. Make sure to stand up stretch. Are you AI? No, I am not. Welcome in. Fuck, shit, cunt, piss. There you go. Now I'm currently standing up and stretching because my bones hurt a little bit. Because AI isn't allowed on Twitch. Yeah? They don't have to report. Fella, I think you're a child. You should direct your anger towards the companies making it. Not going around to VTubers to then go through and be like, I'm gonna report you. I'm gonna haul about it out. I'm assuming the charitable interpretation of you see something bad in the world and you want to fix it. Good for you. However, if you're an actual child that wants to help the world, direct your anger towards like the large companies. Just keeping the Twitch stream safe. I assume you're either very stupid and trolling then. Possibly a child, but more likely very stupid and trolling. Either way, go outside more. Call your mother. She probably misses you. Hang on, I need to get the fucking GIF. So you AI, why are you mad that I keep AI off Twitch? Because you're not. This is you. This is you. Go to be like, are you AI? What are you, fucking Senator McCarthy? Are you fucking House Un-American Activities? Obviously no. Does I need age verification? No, because stupid people can also be above the age of 16 in Australia. There is no monopoly on young people being stupid. There's plenty of chatters who are 37 and stupid. And age verification will not stop it. They will simply find different ways to be dumb. And increasingly more annoying ones that are incredibly subtle. Like fucking Stuxnet, but as a chatter. Like 3% of the time a stupid message just to slightly lower my brain capacity. Anyway, yeah, I also don't want AI generated streams, but going around to the streamers themselves to just harass them just means they're trolling. I know, that is trolling. I really wanted to use the Daredevil dog gif because how they typed the message reminded me of it. Just realized, why does Daredevil have eye holes? He's blind. I don't know, why do people have prosthetic legs? Some guy walks around without legs, they get stared at. Some guy has no eye holes, then they're gonna be like, ah, demon. They may also not know he's blind. I'm not sure about the history. Talking about age verification restrictions. You have a 22-year-old Steam account, but due to UK laws, you still have to provide a credit card to prove you're 18. Yeah, it's stuff like that that's really dumb. Ugh. Elliot, how to get your hypo? Hope you're alright now. Hello? What are we doing? Oh yeah, looking at Steam. So yeah, good for them. I'm not particularly interested, but good for them. Retro Rewind videos. I've seen people playing this. I've also seen other millennials on Twitter melted down about it. It's a period in nostalgia. It comes for all of us. We have to accept that at some point they're going to consider the PlayStation 3 a nice retro experience and make the fucking 2008 financial crisis simulator of sitting in your bedroom. It's gonna happen. It's gonna happen. You have to prepare for this. If they came for the 70s and the 80s and the 90s, they're coming for you. Have you not seen a GameStop tweet? I haven't seen a GameStop in years, and EB Games is basically a single clothes rack in the middle of a giant Funko Pop warehouse. I don't think they're relevant. I don't need to see them. Also, is this a different game to the one we saw on Steam like a couple days ago? Because I thought we just rewatched. Isn't this a different one? Yes? Oh, okay, so this is like a slightly higher quality one. That was Rewind 99. Gotcha, this is Retro Rewind. I see. This does look a little better than the other one. You know, I saw other millennials on Twitter freaking out a little bit about how everything is so bad now. People are wistfully dreaming about playing a game about having a job in the 90s for minimum wage. To some degree, look, I get the worry about that, but also it's mainly a nostalgia thing of, oh my god, this thing we can't do anymore. It's less so the whole Matrix implication of it, and more so, oh my god, this thing we can't do anymore. Hey, isn't that kind of neat for a lot of the people? Yeah, this is the most sincere idea. Like oh, that's my wish list. I might play it at some point. Could afford a house from that wage. Not in the 90s. Still no. 70s, 80s, sure. 90s, still could not own a house at minimum wage. This looks cool. This actually looks really cool. Evelyn. But Bohemia Interactive? From oh my fuck, what? Huh? Someone's in the hole, come on. Yeah, publishers. Okay, well, this actually does look quite well made. That is actually a really nice animated werewolf. The fucking Lich King? Mako, I use Australian intelligence? Oh fuck, I don't think so. I got like maybe 3 brain cells rubbed together. After all these fucking problems I have, and I don't feel like I have fucking Australian intelligence. Australian, yes. Intelligence, no. But head against brick wall, probably yes. I am annoyingly persistent even when problems probably are unfixable, and I'm probably gonna just be frustrated about them for the past couple weeks. That's right. What time is it? 9:22. Okay, so in 7 minutes, the next face tracking bug will happen. I will try a different model. Remind me in a couple minutes. Oh yeah, I was gonna make sure I put the window down there. That looks actually pretty good. Evelyn. Face tracking work at different times. Europe is happening across multiple computers with multiple face tracking devices, with multiple face tracking applications. I'm gonna check if it's the model-based thing. Who knows?
We started as 3. At first, we survived, barely keeping death at bay. But we built from the land, a roof for shelter, a stockpile for storage, and a desk to plan our settlement.
As bandits and bears stirred in the trees, we crafted weapons and armor. to protect what we built.
It's
We
decently well made.
fought, and we won.
Soon we weren't just surviving, but thriving. Through bountiful harvests and freezing winters, thunderstorms and heat waves, our numbers grew. Everyone had their skills and their quirks, but there were jobs for all. We created a community, a beacon for divinity, a place to connect with the past, or earn some coin.
But we had to defend our success. We armed ourselves from everything from hammers to crossbows, traps to siege weapons. We honed ourselves into a force to be reckoned with.
We started as 3 and built our future.
This also looks decently well made. Came out today. Very positive, 83%. Not recommended, although it's still early access. More of a building game than Colony Sim if you enjoy that. Siege events could be cool if it actually works. Lack advanced levels of content. Shallow customizability. No levels of siege towers. Combat's boring, uncinematic, and choppy. Okay, so they've come back to this game multiple times. Hands down favorite game. Buy a whole animal droppings to build pool wall. Building a pool wall is quite interesting. Brilliant relaxing game, 90% finished. The tutorial isn't very good and game does a poor job explaining things. That is also quite a thing, isn't it? By the way, Beaver City building game, Tim Bonga and Swamp and update. Oh yeah. Unrelated chat. Unrelated to any game mentioned recently. Gotta remember to check your spam email folders, chat, because one service that developers use to reach out to me got marked as spam. So I was getting all the key offers. They're like, check out Glupshido 2000. But then the actual offer email for a game I wanted to play went to spam, and I saw it a week later. Because I was looking, I was like, wait, this game came out? Cool. Oh, people doing sponsorships for it. Hell yeah. And then I check, I'm like, oh. Great. The auto caller ID on your phone marks all job interview calls as spam too. I got one saying like, hello, important call. I went, oh shit, okay. The Australian Federal Police wants to contact you, but in an American TTS voice. So I'm like, that's just lazy. Then another one like, you need to call us back right now. Select 1 for English, 2 for Chinese, and just starts yelling at me in Chinese. I've gotten multiple scam calls every single day for years. Anyway. Chinese wants to tell you need a new Australian green card. A lot of it probably just is lack of knowledge how the Australian process works, yeah. Generally, I don't play the call unless you respond to the call first. No, but like I have it set to automatically decline calls. They still do it. And they just get stuck in loops now. Like they're vibe coding the fucking spam calls. Artisan of Glymmith.
Dearest is
Cozy, relaxing puzzle game about color and stained glass. That sounds kind of cool. And restoring the artworks of a kingdom above the clouds. Can I make it look like the fucked up Jesus restoration? Could I ruin a fresco? I better be able to do this.
Deemed artisan. You have
Face Dragon Bug reminder. Oh shit, shit, shit. Good point, good point. Okay. Let's see. Alrighty. Test, 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 test. Wow, 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 wow. – Alright, so we're gonna test the face tracking bug. How to test the face tracking bug. This is the default model in VTube Studio. It's not Neurosummon. I have to test it. Hold up. It's still not in 6 seconds. Oh, it's still happening. Still happening. Yep. The bug keeps happening regardless of model. It's not a model issue. Are you juicy yet? A little bit. A little bit. Hi. So what that was me testing the tracking bug at 9:29 with the default VTube Studio model. Still happens. Bit of a shame that, well, that helps narrow that down so that it's not a model thing. It's also not a PC thing, not an iPhone specific thing, and not a software thing. So that only leaves network. That only leaves either the switch or the router. That's the problem. How bizarre. I would say. Ozzy and Glimeth.
Deepest gratitude for undertaking
Zap and
restoration
Vivi,
of
I've asked her and she
Glimeth's
hasn't
revered
noticed it.
glassworks.
But it also could just be she doesn't
Masterpieces
notice
whose
it.
brilliance once illuminated this kingdom, and whose ruin has weighed heavily upon me ever since they were destroyed so many years ago. Few possess the skill or the resolve to attempt such a task. Before your tools meet the first fragment, you must heed this single, unwavering command. Each shard must be shaped with flawless precision, for it is geometry that brings the glass to light. Yet, do not let this discipline stifle your artistry. Though shape demands obedience, it is through color that you will leave your mark upon our history. Let your palette dance as it will. Breathe life into the glass with
This is
hues
kinda cool.
only you can conjure. For it is in this union of strict form and liberated color that true restoration is born. Proceed with care, artisan. The works you revive here will speak long after we're
Okay, so it's a
gone.
bit like The Witness, but with
Ever
stained glass.
faithfully, Elias Vidimus.
That is also quite good. Neat. That is also one I think is quite nice. The Ratland. Murder priest, secret list. Hunt Nazi fugitives from across the globe in the gritty 19th century detective thriller. Sure. I do feel I've been a little dizzy from the tilting my head around so much. Blech. That was a very neat concept. Wow. And how the reviews are. 100% positive. Have seen Munich, like the city? I don't believe so. Great deduction game. That also seems like quite a fun. The movie. No. I didn't watch Nuremberg though. Vivi's been really wanting to watch Nuremberg. Let's look at that one and see. Next, thank you. Skelly Seller. Skeleton Shopkeep. Hire adventurers, collect loot. Send adventurers in the battle cellar they find in the middle of your town. Okay, so we're set here, but delegation. Those trees look very, very similar to Pokemon Sapphire. And the bushes too. Yeah, Petalbug. Wonder if they grew up this one. Yeah, Hoenn. Just to be clear, I think they've taken inspiration from. They clearly haven't one-to-one stolen it. Just to be clear. What's the idle light? Well, I assume it's not quite an idle game, but also not quite a you do everything game. This is the problem with modern gamer. We're still getting pixel art in the era of DLSS 5. That's true. This would look so much better if it looked like shit. You're so right. That skeleton needs some lipstick and a buccal fat removal. That's Skelly still. I mean, this looks good. Looks well made. Give that skeleton a BBL. DLSS 5. Heroes of Science and Fiction. Turn-based sci-fi strategy. Heroes of Might and Magic like. Okay. I'm sorry, I hate that music. It sounds like I want to say some kind of appliance fucking. This looks okay. Because I don't personally have a connection to Heroes of Might and Magic, so I might be less inclined to understand the intricacies and be really into it. Like, it seems fine. Like, they have map editors and stuff. Yep. Some people are gonna fucking love this. Like, visually, it's a little concentrated? Noisy? Played Might and Magic clone? There has not been a Might and Magic game in like fucking decades. It's, again, people like these kind of games. There's nothing wrong with making a clone of them or a different kind of one fundamentally. It's how much they actually put effort into it. Check the area decoration. I don't believe this is. No. I don't believe this is AI. I believe this is, they want to make a sci-fi version of Heroes of Might and Magic. Like, people like... Mako, I recommend the movie Tunnel. Tunnel movie. The light runs out. John Tunnel. No, not that one. (2016) South Korea. Oh. Says Professor Henry is the new one for you. First of all, not officially a professor. That requires me to, you know, be employed and have a doctorate. But also, I don't work in Silicon Valley. Everyone with more than a couple, you know, cents in the piggy bank up there is a little upset at how everything in the world is going on about LLMs. I have a PhD? No. Spent years there, but there were a few times I considered it and was being pushed towards it and had to very much say no. They did. Nope, I do not have a PhD. Especially when I talked about this, I think last week, week before. I can't see a PhD in computer science being very worth it, especially when it's a very nebulous kind of field. And none of the people I saw with PhDs really said it was a good idea either. So I was happy just, because in Australia at least, again, tenure isn't a concept. So I was quite happy just teaching classes and lecturing without the PhD. Yeah, I was pushed to do academia a little bit more and more over time. But it was not really that worth it. Maybe a pay bump? It was a pay bump for specifically some of the things I was doing. Not all of them. And that's only if you stay at an hourly rate. If you get changed to the full-time position, you have a stipend instead, which technically means you get paid less for more work. So I was at one point evaluating, do I stay on as casual employment, as pretty much every other teacher is in Australia, outside of high schools and primary schools, or do I take a massive pay cut for, oh, sorry, just fucking, you leave that up there. Do I take a massive pay cut to instead do more work in a field that doesn't respect me, at an institution that doesn't respect me, to be able to do nothing? And the answer was, not really. Yeah, I'm sure the people that are in a wonderful place, I'm sure there are much better universities around the world, specifically for PhD candidates and research. Not much good research happening in Australia. There was, of course, the times where the whole campus would get, you know, directed to the, oh, quick, the quantum lab. Take them to the quantum lab. Show them the quantum lab. Quick, we need funding. Show them the quantum lab. Walk them through. And they get someone like dramatically puff off liquid nitrogen as they walk by. That's kind of it. But yeah, I would have the other PhD students and, well, people with PhDs who would, switch over to the uni that did not actually really feel hopeful about the possibility of doing research. They did that with the graphene lab for you. Plus you get $50,000 in debt. Yeah, plus you get a lot more debt and not really much employability, and also not really much in terms of skill set, if I'm going to be honest. Like, research, if you do get an opportunity to do cool research, I can understand why some people would do it. But as we talked about, like, last week, a lot of PhD stuff is, well, fuck, I don't want to go and look for a job right now, and academia is nice and safe and comfy. Even if they treat me like shit, I know how they treat me like shit compared to the uncertainty of employment and not having a student notebook card. Imagine university computer science lab trying to get funding without jumping the Australian talents bandwagon. Yeah. Especially in Australia, where a lot of companies can be mandated to just install a government backdoor into things. Computer science research actually happens in industry rather than academia. There is a decent amount that happens in academia, but, well, to be honest, a lot of governments have kind of fucked over the funding of various, like CSIRO. CSIRO was a quite significant Australian body that was defunded a lot, and multiple courses that I liked were removed because they didn't have the funding to actually run them or update them. That was quite fun. Like, I remember recommending to a first-year student at one point this course, and then they went, oh, the miss, that doesn't exist anymore. It doesn't have one. And I look and it's like, yeah, CSIRO got defunded, and they stopped running the course because they don't have any money. It was just kind of miserable. CSIRO defunded. When was that? Also 5 days ago. Oh. There was more. Jesus Christ, I read something years ago. It's still happening. Yeah, so if you're like, Mako, I don't just want to do a PhD and do research. Isn't research opportunity? No. No, that fucking isn't. Maybe other places around the world, absolutely. I wouldn't know. I'm sure there would be. Good for them. None in Australia, realistically. Your supervisor was head of CS department. Meant a clear union was desperately cutting research time for lecturers, trying to bump them down to nothing more than highly qualified teachers. Not your imagination. Yeah, like, I technically would have gotten a pay bump on an hourly rate, but I would have then been forced to work for a much lower stipend, like essentially a fucking apprentice at a trade. Wasn't CSIRO want to do massive breakthroughs? They have contributed quite a lot of important research. Why they get defunded? I believe it was with the Liberal government, which is the more conservative one in Australia because they use the traditional definition of economically liberal. AKA defund all the public assets and instead hire private companies. Yeah. That was one of the big ones. One of the big defundings that caused a bunch of courses to get shut down and a bunch of positions to be closed was from their government shutting down all the funding. Great time in the world. Thank you, ScoMo, you fucking cunt. It is very funny that he is universally hated. Like, it's barely even political to say that he was a cunt. Like, he fucked up so bad with every possible person that no one liked him. And also, yes, famous for shitting himself in the eye of the public, allegedly. Yeah. Australia's on fire. Why not go to Hawaii and be caught there on camera without a public statement beforehand as the entire country is burning to the ground with a massive bushfire? And then his response was, I don't hold a hose, mate. Yeah, that was the one. And then when he got dragged back, kicking and screaming to help out people, he then forcefully took a pregnant woman's hand to shake when she refused to shake his hand after her home was burning down on camera. Wasn't that neat? He was such a cunt. Like, holy fuck. I remember I voted early, and before going overseas, I was like, fuck, I hope. And we had an Australian, like a group of us finding out all at the same time, overseas, that he didn't get back in, and everyone that was Australian was fucking cheering at a rave. It was so good. We found it in the fucking line at a rave. And so all the Australians would come up and hug at each other and be like, fuck yeah, Scarborough didn't get voted back in. Since how'd you rank us PMs? Shit. But obviously, the other ones have way more shit. Ready for the election the weekend? Oh, fuck yeah, that's right. Gotta do that. Oh, yep. Why not vote for Pauline Hanson, who is so racist that even the racists in Australia said, no, she's a little bit much in the 90s, and then has come back like fucking Palpatine, and people suddenly believe that although she just says one thing and does the opposite, that she's suddenly gonna do better this time. Now, where else is there? Oh yeah, we're looking at Steam games. I mean, this one looked kind of neat. That was Here's a Science and Fiction. Anyway, don't want to get too much into Australian politics. It's kind of just a quagmire of everyone's a cunt. Oh, we saw that one yesterday. Unfortunately, people are saying it's not good. That's right, this is what we got up to yesterday when the stream crashed, I think. Fears to Fathom. I think that was the one that was recommended. Fears to Fathom, Home Alone. Oh. Oh, that is actually, yes, that is just the game. The fucking fridge in the first few okay. Is that really just a ripoff of this one? Like, the developers seem to put some effort into it, but the title is also that's just plain impact fun. The dev has done other stuff? What have they done? Oh. This one? Nope. Search the developer on itch.io? Oh god, is this... Have they done something? To be very clear, this is the first I'm hearing about it. Everything feels copied from this logo to the models to the theme to the everything. The song is taken from Fears of Fathom. plagiarized a lot of stuff, including the music. Lost in Darkness as well. Oh. He followed me, Road of Fear, Out of the Dark, Hills of Decade, Night Watch at 3613. Oh. A lot of rocket and fire emoji. Sorry, didn't mean for that one to show up. Wait, so it's all on itch, but they're all essentially just Fears of Fathom? See, this is right after I said that there's nothing fundamentally wrong with having games that are clones, but clone, I mean in terms of the same concept, not as in literally everything about it copied. Like, you can't make a game called Dumb, where you play dumb guy and you shoot dumbins. And that's the only thing changed. Someone, thank you very much for buying the Fun to Fish hat and one other item at MakoFukusame.com. I hope you're enjoying your silly merch. It's all very silly, but some good. Look at that fucking hat. Yeah. MakoFukusame.com is the Fun to Fish hat. It's got a little Mako up there. Yeah. Go. But well, Fears to Fathom is recommended quite well. I love one other item. I don't think I can have it to list the full product thing. It just says, and one other item. There's a pillow. You never seen the stupid fucking pillow? Here. Look at the stupid fucking pillow. Damn, you get notified? Don't worry. It doesn't show the name other than what you deliberately type in to show on stream. So it will just say someone if you don't want to like have it just be anonymous. I'm assuming, damn, you got notified means that you bought it. Welcome in. Hope you're having a lovely day. But yeah, just in case anyone's worried, that was one thing I made sure to double check is I hope it doesn't put anyone's name on screen, and it does not show your name on screen. Unless you type it in to put it up there. Niles, me, Lamel. Hell yeah, welcome in. I hope you enjoy your stuff. Yeah. Hey, let me put the music on in the background again. But look, chat, there's a bunch of lovely merchandise available at MakoFukusame.com, including the stupid fucking pillow. Hang up a poster in your office. Get some fucking stickers. It was like a solid thing of a hat. Oh yeah, there's also a stupid fucking blanket. MakoFukusame.com. Oh yeah, there's the wabini. And the hat's quite good. You can get the hat. Just going through and seeing what else we got in the lovely merch posting channel. Oh yeah, the Cheyenne standees, which are quite cute. Couples! Thank you very much for the gift sub to Measure Mystic. Thank you. So that's all an idea how you're trying to convert. Yeah, I'm very glad because initially, chat, the website doesn't show prices without some extra CSS added. So the currency thing here is added on top because they let you inject stuff into the header. Because otherwise it will just say, by default, the prices. And some people in stream are like, wait, it's $50 US? No, AUD, but it doesn't show it on the thing otherwise. Is there a schedule of Shine Anniversary? It should be this Sunday. Should be. For a nice little stream get together. The socks are comfy? Hell yeah. Prince of Good Christmas presents? I'm glad they liked them. Thank you for enjoying them. It makes me feel a lot better when people like have a physical thing to get out of it. Like there's a part of me that someone gets in return for their money rather than just streamer. I've watched your ads, here's some revenue. I'm gonna make an account on Sportsbet. No, Cheddar, no! Like, ad revenue is... I like money, but unfortunately, ads are kind of scummy. So I do feel better if a Cheddar, gets something out of it. Even if it can be a little bit of a pain to organize much sometimes. This thing's, because they're like made to order stuff, it is thankfully a lot easier than the standees and things, which we are actually getting underway. I have the keychain sample being produced. And the standee sample is done. Keychain is being produced. Shirts made to order. The shirts are made to order. This one is... They're all different types because we're testing out which ones are which. I think people really like this one. The material. You don't want me to gamble? Probably not. Gambling is not good for you. Oh yeah, another thing. They didn't have like this there, so I did the calculations and put them in. For every posted. Because I didn't want people... And also I had like recommended things put in here as well. Because again, they didn't have a bunch of things I would have liked to be normal. Like if... Hang on, let me show you how the website looks without the things. One sec. Guess some boss was gross inclined. There was a joke at one point that I would send a foot wine. Turns out sending alcohol overseas is difficult. Sending opened alcohol is impossible. And biohazard is extra impossible. So unfortunately those packages were destroyed. But for the people when because I can't remember if I ever mentioned on stream, but I did reach out to everyone for that, and the people that responded, I made sure to give them like, a free other merch stuff to pick, and had it sent to them at my cost. Because I felt quite bad that they couldn't get their things. Yeah, I think one of them was the first one that lost in the mail. I was like, that's really weird. Have you gotten it yet? They were like, no. I'm like, oh. Shit. This is a Jonathan thing. I think it's been a couple of years now. I think that was I want to say Subfest? I think? Or was it the top donator thing? Maybe it was a combination. That's right. So for the merch website, I tried to make sure I made it as user-friendly as possible, because without the header... Where is it? Style, is it the HTML code? Yes, it is. Yeah, so this one. Nope. Yeah, so fourth floor thankfully lets you add a custom header code in there, so I add some shit to put in changes to the background to make it a little nicer to use and decrease the space in between products, because if I turn this off, here's how it looks. Oh wait, I might have to do that to the main website to get that to change. I think. Ah, yeah, that my changes have already happened. Okay. I don't seem to be able to... Oh, wait a minute. I don't want to fuck up the website right now. I think I have shown this on stream before, but let me just quickly go inspect element. Header code. See, that's why I didn't want to fuck up the website just then. Someone, thank you very much for buying a mug. Hell yeah, thank you. Hope you enjoy a lovely mug. Where actually is that little one? How do I untoggle the header? I think I probably technically can't. I've shown this on stream, blah 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 before. Probably too much of a tangent today, considering I did want to play games and I don't want to go too much into the things. Either way, what is it? That one's for the scripts over there. That one's for the block code. That's for feed posts. Over there. Wait, so that's probably a different one. Hold up. Oh, that's because that's the feed post, not that one. Oh, wait, where the fuck is this code then? Because that header code's for the feed. What the fuck is... Oh god. I actually don't know where the fuck the code injected for that one is. Because it's definitely injected into it. Maybe it's in the header directly? Customized code. Nope. Product. Nope. Footer. Nope. Featured collection? Ah, yes. Okay. Chat, so by default, this is how the website looks by default. And this is how it looks if it's got properly the CSS added to make it line up and fit more things on screen and also show the currency next to it. That doesn't happen by default. I have to add the custom CSS for that. Yeah, I think this is quite a lot better than this, where it's just tiny text, tiny number, no currency mentioned. I think this is a lot better for a desktop website. And on mobile, too. Oh, it doesn't have the currency? Oh, the currency is only for... Oh, hang on. I just realized, yeah, the currency only added to the top feature collection one. Which is this other really jank fucking hack down there. Which is... Yeah, where you add a reference for each of these ones and use these fucked selectors to change the content to have the currency after that. Is the currency regional? It is based off the selector in the top right, so it'll select it automatically, but you can still change it to different currencies nearby. Yeah, so this is a very silly way of doing it, but that's where it's just CSS rather than any script. Yeah. Because I do think it looks quite better, because if I disable that, I think this is significantly worse. Because you have no information about what currency actually you're using. Everything is huge. I think this is way better. At least it might just be me being used to websites that have a little more information density. Oh, and the posters! That's right, the other thing I changed about the merch website from the default that I didn't see anyone else ever mention in the Discord at the bed. Thank you very much for coming. Have a lovely sleep. Was in the products pages. It was in the products pages. Style. Yeah, it was inside of these ones. If you click into, say, the poster. Actually, where the fuck is that? I may have forgotten where the fuck I actually put the CSS for that too. Also, the ad break might be about to start, so make sure you stand up and stretch. Where the fuck is the CSS for that? Is it under... Oh, there's a drop down at the top under home. Oh, okay. There's a drop down here. And that takes you to the product page. Ah, yep. Canvas and poster template. There we go. That's where it is. Yeah, so by default, chat, the fella has no product details that are actually useful. This is how it looks like with it off. That wasn't there. I had to copy paste it in directly, and that's how the sizes look. Not very helpful to decide what to get. And so I thought, okay, how can I make that better? And well, the answer is a little simple. You just add some code to make the colors not shit. And then you make the intended size green so that people click it. Because that's like, oh, obviously, yeah, I've clicked that one. With this off, it kind of, it's not that good to look at. So yeah, that's some little things I did to the website, different from the usual fourth wall template stuff. Because they just kind of bothered me. I actually probably should mention that to the fourth wall people. Because like that's a very basic issue with just readability. Yeah. Anyway, that's a quick little jank look at how the fucking Much website does stuff. Issue break, up you go. It's good to be streaming. And a hip, and a hip, and a hip. Into the shed. Into the other shed. Push the shed. Push it the other way. Maybe open the door a little bit because there's apparently a very high CO2 level. Hello. I've opened the door a little, ventilating the space a little bit. Where were we? Oh yeah, talked about the much stuff, and then let's finish up that Steam queue. Blip. Myth match.
Mythmatch is all about building a town.
Build a community. Challenge the glitch. Narrative-rich anti-capitalist merge game. Players outclass Artemis. Alright.
And a community. So this is you, Artemis. And this is one of the mortals. The mortals gather resources and bring them to the town storage. Cool. You take these things out of storage, merge and organise them. Then you take the merged items to the mortals to craft, complete quests, upgrade buildings, trade, and more. These can unlock new abilities for the mortals or even bring a new mortal to the island. As you complete tasks in the mortal realm, you'll gain belief. Belief can be used in Mount Olympus to unlock new skills for the mini-games. As the story progresses, you'll meet new gods of Olympus, and
Those
each
look
one
cute,
of them has their own
throwing a
arcade
ton of
minigame.
shit
There are
into
4
each
in
other to
total,
merge it
and
is
they each
pretty
have
fun.
totally unique gameplay, but use the same merging and organising skills. As you complete challenges in the minigames, you'll earn favour with that god. This will unlock conversations with them, but also activate perks for the town building part of the game. Every time you lose a minigame, you'll be thrown back down to the mortal realm. And then at the end of each day with the mortals, you can choose to return to Olympus to challenge the gods, or stay in the mortal realm to continue building the community.
Ooh. This looks alright. I mean, not 100% in, but it has a cool concept. The art style seems quite cute, and it's 100% positive. Match 3 with a twist the gameplay is beyond just match 3. What makes you feel like match 3? Have you considered floombo.itch.io? I have not considered floombo.itch.io. It's on Floombo, it's on Tubi. Well, this one seems quite cute. That is Myth Match. Fallen Tier the Ascension. Story-driven Metroidvania. I feel like personal decision-wise, Metroidvania is a very hard for me to justify because I still need to play Hollow Knight. And that probably seems like enough Metroidvania for quite a while. Well, it's an early access. This seems kind of decent. Doesn't try to piss you off. That's a good sign. Again, I can't judge Metroidvanias too much, because it takes a lot to get me to play a game which is going to be 20, 30 hours of go between this room and back to the room, and between the room to figure out the puzzle back to the room. There's a sky scroller. It takes a little bit to convince me. That's not a mark against the game, that's just my own personal bias in terms of Metroidvania stuff. Pluto. Roguelike deck builder where you cast elemental spells, album which is frozen, and escape present to your niece's birthday party. Alright, sure. Oh, yeah, we saw this one. This seems alright. Why is the CO2 level so high? What the fuck? Pretty much as soon as I started stream. Okay, weird. Hold on. Does an air purifier like the CO2 was? No, it shouldn't have any effect. Because I'm like, as soon as I started stream, it went up and I've had my... I've just had the door open to the other rooms. I wonder why it went up so much. Ad starting at 5 minutes for 60 seconds. Why? That shouldn't be. Are you sure? Your name is You a Jerk, so I'm not too sure. You also not following. Chat enough following, asking about non-existent ads. They're proud that the voices are too much. How about today, chat? Let's see. There's a couple games I wanted to play, like For Defend, as well as the demo for Frontline Logistics. This is the game where war is not fun. You instead micromanage the rations of a military and all of the supply lines for the 1% of the time you'll actually be fighting. And For Defend is that little city builder where you have to defend against shit. Both of these seem kind of fun to try. Look. I know. Do you see the VHS subsim? I have seen that one. For now, though, it is time for the section known affectionately as Grandma's Crossword Puzzles, where I go through and play all the daily dulls. That's right, Wordle, Scrandle, Gamedle, etc., etc. Let's do files. But I tried to filter, but it didn't work. Have some water. Jeez, my throat is a little sore again. I think I'm just gradually sick, but hopefully the air purifier Helps at least a little bit with that. We'll see. We'll see. Let's go for plonk. As a P and a L. How about loom? Lug. Loogie. Luga? Laser? Nope. Lab? Lame? Lamu? Tapla. Taple? Staple. Taplo. Pluto? Nope. Nope, can't be that. Mapla? Pina L. And Pina L. How about gap? Gapple. Nope. Fuck. Bapple? Capple? Mapple. Have an aneurysm here. Tulip. Oh, there's no I. Fuck. Oh, the L's in the same position. Well, it's not the end. So it has to be I or Y. So layup. Nope, no you're. Lag. Lap. Lapix? I am extraordinarily confused. Yeah, the CO2 in the room is quite high for some reason. I don't know why. Polly. What the fuck? That's a word? I was trying letters. Oh, apply? Wow. Amply? There we go. Amply. Connections. I'm gonna check if the air conditioning is set to heat because, well, the CO2 sensor in my room's going off and it's getting surprisingly warm, but not really. Give me a sec. Hello, welcome back in. Apologies, I checked and there was no heat on. So I'm kind of assuming it's just there was very little airflow in my room for some reason. I just started to feel a little bit dizzy. So I went to grab some water. Also, the cat was there and made sure to pat them lunch. And now ready to fumble into another puzzle. Felt dizzy taking. If I took a nap every time I felt dizzy, I'd be napping all day, and I'm already napping too much. Spell, yell, rain, coat, whammy, stretch, curse, wah, wince, blank, patch, hop, delay, reality, reverb, period. So, do you suffer from vertigo? I suffer from like fucking Leo. Oh, I know. I thought you were saying Virgo, and I was saying Leo. No, okay, never mind. Spell yellow rain. -2, +2. It all evens out in the grand scheme of things. Funny how that works. Well, delay, reverb, wah, and like something around audio effects, like a stretch. One away. Wah, reverb, delay, like guitar stuff, like pedals. Patch, well, like there's patch chords. I don't know how to play the guitar. Peanut can do it. My little sister can do it, but I don't. Then in that case, a spell, a curse. A spell, a curse, a wince, a yell. A wince, a yell. I need some assistance. I genuinely don't know. A wince, a yell, a curse, a... I don't know. Wah? Wince, yell, curse, hop around? That's a decent one. That's what it was. Thank you very much. Reactor Subto. Thank you for the help. Okay, try it again. Whammy, stretch, spell wah, quote patch, blink rain, delay, reality, reverb, period. Because the thing was delay, reverb, wah. Wasn't stretch, I think. Whammy? That is a guitar pedal. Okay, a whammy pedal. I don't know what a whammy pedal actually does. I don't know, like wah wah. That's the rain, blank, patch, coat, period, spell, reality, stretch. Spell bound? Period bound? Why don't you ever play Connections? Account created 2024 Captain Harvey 11. Is 11 your age or because there was too many other captains? I play the crossword puzzles because I don't want to end up like the old person with dementia. Plus the person like him. Maybe like a rough patch? A rough spell? A rough patch, a dry spell, a bad period. Then what the hell are these, like this rain and coat? Like time. Like a rough patch, a dry spell, a shit period, a bad stretch? Interval. Oh, no, okay, so just generically interval. Okay. Rain, reality, blank, coat. Blank check, coat check, rain check, reality check. Oh. Gotcha. Nate. No spell check? No spell check. I guess that's kind of a red herring to fuck you over. Neat. Then comes the mini crosslet. What for card photo photography? Texas? What's coat check? Coat check is where you go to hang your... Hold up. Coat check is where you go to hang your coat or put away a big bag as you go into an event. So that they'll give you like a little tag back. They come to pick it up when you finish. At least usually fancier places. Joust weapon. Lance. Rain hot lungs. Organ. Frozen reindeer. Anthrax. Locally found in frozen roads with frozen margaritas. Salt. Found a dentist recommendation. Floss. Baby bug. Lava. Shape in snow. Angel. Very little. We've got flash flood. Flash photography. Scant. Flash lens organ. Sven. Frozen reindeer Sven. Oh, the movie Frozen. Gotcha. And salt. One down. Floss. Lava. Angel. Scant is very little. And hen is the egg layer. Anthrax though? Okay. Anthrax frozen reindeer. Yes. Thawed reindeer carcass blamed an anthrax outbreak. Survived 75 fucking years just to kill some farmers. Yeah, anthrax lives a very long time. It is quite horrific. I think the permafrost can potentially have anthrax just chilling. It follows. Okay, that's terrifying. Pardon? After? Play? Stay. Touch. Ren. Rank. Sun. Pray. Hack. Fudge. Bill. Look. Ever. Blood. Life. Clever. Hack. Blood. Slash? Is there a slash? Slash. Lesh. It follows blood hack. Close. Coach. What? Style? What? I don't follow. Yeah, I don't get it. I might be stupid. It follows. Life? Is it meant to be like lifestyle, life coach, lifeblood, life hack? Okay, it definitely is meant to be that, isn't it? Afterlife. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. Afterlife. Lifestyle. Life coach. Leprosy? No, there's not life leprosy. Life leprechaun. Life. Pre. Oh, life cycle. Life cycle. That says life preserver. Life preserver. Then that is life lonzes. Life lesson. Never trust the New York Times. Good life flesh. And now comes chat. Vandal. Please let me finish the dolls and play the game today. Just let the string keep going. $1978, 307 million. Medium part 3. Genre disco. Drum and bass. Bass 2. Electric guitar. Piano. Voice cover. Get a clue. Da ba da 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 ba da 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 da. Don't find out how to heart of gosh. Damn but damn but nope. Okay, go fuck myself then. Take a chance on that. Take a dun dun da. Take a chance on me. Okay, pull that one. Take a chance. What the fuck? I'm not familiar with this. I don't think so. 1978 disco. Disco? It's definitely not Michael Jackson, but I'll still say Michael Jackson. Dun da ba da da da. Nope. This sounds familiar. If you want my love, but if you want my love. If you can't hang. If you want my love, and if you want the nope, I don't know what else the words are. If it don't dun dun da 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 da. Nope, not that one. That is the one. I don't know the name. Fuck. Do you find me attractive? I mean, like, the dark mode is kind of decent. Do you find me attractive? What does that mean? Me whenever a woman comes onto me? When anyone comes onto me? What does that mean? Are you sure? Do you want to reconsider? Do you find me attractive? Am I... Who am I? No, that's Snoop Dogg. Am I good enough? Am I enough? Nope. Am I? Who am I? I am, I said. You fucking diamond. Fuck. Don't dream it's over. Camila Cabello. No. I'm gonna fail. I'm gonna fucking fail. If you want. Nope. Do you find, do you think? Do you know where you're going to? Need a fucking in excess. Do you want to build a snowman? Do you think? Don't think twice. It's Bob Dylan. It's not Bob Dylan. Rod Stewart, do you think? Fucking duh. Duh, yeah. I mean, that does line up. Are you, is that, fuck, duh, yeah. Oh my god. Hang on. How's that sound? Audio jungle. Audio jungle. Audio jungle. Oh, this one. Okay. It wasn't love. It's if you want my body. Okay. Oh. Gotcha. Chad has been screaming about that for ages. Doesn't know the rod? Apologies, Chad. I'm not 100% caught up on the rod. This honestly did not play very much. You must know Stuart's rod. Spare the rod, spoil the shark. Okay, I'm not fucking Catholic, Jesus. Everyone said it wasn't popular on Aussie radios? Let's do it. Australia charts. It was top of the charts 47 years ago. It was top of the charts 47 years ago. So that means you would have to be 50 plus to have seen it directly in the charts. Possibly 60. And genuinely, even, you know, even my parents did not play this. Oh. I think I've heard it before, but I just haven't actually heard it that often. It sounds familiar. But you know, that's definitely got my knowledge. I need to brush up on disco. Because I definitely know Blondie. I know ABBA. I know, well, MJ's first sets of records. Mako never received the rod. Fucked up. But it's time for Enclosed the Horse. Day 79. It's playing on radio. I genuinely have not heard on the radio. Actually, whether their parents listened to them. My dad listened to Iron Maiden and Metallica and had a fucking banner of a skeleton riding a motorcycle that scared the fuck out of me as a child, which meant I didn't go into the I didn't go into the garage. Like, I think I've told it before. My dad gave me a fucking MP3 player that only had, like, Alice Cooper, Schools Out, and Bad to the Bone. That was all I had. And I got fucking bullied. Imagine turning up as a fucking teenager with an MP3 player. Not a fucking iPod. Not an iPod. We didn't have money. And you got Bad to the Bone and fucking Alice Cooper, Schools Out. Meanwhile, some kid's like, here's Eminem. Fucking, yeah, you cunt. I feel like fucking Spice Girls. I know fucking Spice Girls and MP3 player. The album, just the track, not the album, just the one song, the singular song, not the whole fucking Alice Cooper album, just the one. It was 2 songs. I had 2 songs in that fucking MP3 player. Just to, okay, now you understand the predicament. It was not the Alice Cooper Schools Out album. It was Alice Cooper Schools Out, the fucking song. And Bad to the Bone. I think at one point he then was like, yeah, listen to this. Eagle Rock. Fucking. So yes, a girl would be fucking bullied for that. Did he play Midnight Oil? No, I didn't actually like Midnight Oil that much. I didn't like Midnight Oil, but he didn't play Midnight Oil. You wanna know the fucked up thing? He had a fucking Nirvana CD. It could only stay in the fucking car. The Nirvana CD stayed only in the car, not on the MP3 player. You couldn't burn it. Didn't want to damage the CD. Fucked up. The more I hear about Mako's childhood, it makes me feel sad for her. See, this goes to you guys say like that's kind of cool to. Oh, I had a fucking MP3 player with Bad to the Bone, Alice Cooper, Schools Out, the song, and fucking I think another point Eagle Rock. I didn't get to even use the fucking Nirvana CD. I couldn't even put the Nirvana CD on it. Fucking bullshit. That was the trenches. Fucking bullshit. What was I doing? Did I set a time already? Didn't I play out of slider phones for MP3? Well, fucking la-dee-da for you. Good for you. You're fucking sliding phone.
Back, but you have to select easy mode.
I just select easy mode like an idiot. Oh. They added a girl mode. They added a girl mode with a unicorn horse. Hot. Oh, he's got fucking sunglasses now. Yeah. I do like the classic. I do like the classic. Oh, God. No, the default. There we go. That's what I'm used to. School Mako also does that. Had an MP3 player. One of your teachers download a bunch of music for you. That's a good teacher. Teacher, I don't know about you guys, but we didn't get computer time unless it was specifically for a class that needed the computers. We didn't just get to go on computers. They weren't like fucking laptops. And if you did get laptops, those shits were fucking expensive and had like an hour at most on the battery because they're big fucking clunky things. You're on a Windows XP machine and you don't get to install fucking malware on the school PC. Are you 46? What the fuck? No, I'm not 46, but... I'm gonna fucking take my MP3 player with fucking Bad to the Bone and Alice Cooper's School's Out and Eagle Rock put there by my fucking dad to embarrass me. And I'm gonna shove it up your fucking ass. Fucking 46. That's your mom's age? And it's fucked up because that's not even, that means that cheddar could still be like in their 20s. Fucking. You are in your 20s. Yeah, I fucking bet. Oh. Where was I? Fucking set the timer for enclosed at horse. Set the fucking timer. 9 walls. 1, 2, 3. This one is probably the most amount of trouble. Fucking 46. How about doing these ones? Doop, doop. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 5. No. How the fuck does this work? Hold. Okay, so I need to. $46. Where was I? Where was I? Okay. What's the number for... Okay, let's start off with just this one, this one, this one. May as well get that out of the way. That's just 2. Then we only have 3 walls left to put down here. Which doesn't fucking work, does it? So... 43. I'll say that currently. It's 43. If we move that in, no point because we have to block off that. So if we're gonna go towards this area, that's a much there. Chat, what's the amount for this puzzle? 46 is the goal? I can't tell if you're fucking with me. Alright. Okay. 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 Fucking little smart ass fucking. Fucking 46. I'll show you fucking 46, you little fucker. Fucking horse. Fucking bad to the bone MP3 fucking player. Fucking couldn't get the fucking Nirvana CD. Fucking So Fresh 2005. Fucking. Do 1, 2, 3, 4. Are you okay? No! Hold up, if we move this one over here, that knocks that down. That gives us an extra one. Do you use that? Which is 46. There it is. Perfect! Past puzzle. Day 78. Still have time. Horse. There's a bonus round to this one. Okay. Day 78. Ba-ba-da-da-ba-ba. Enclose. Oh, enclose. Fucking yeah. 55, 64, 66. That's too many of there. That's too many of there. Cheese toast. I'm not toast. What's the amount for today? Well, this day's 70. 80? Oh. Okay. How the fuck? I guess like if you do like 1, 2, 3. Move that there, then there's 3 more that go along there, yeah? $78. Now you get another wall out of this one by going up here. That's another 78. Oh fuck. And close. Okay, so if we were to just do this instead, it gives us 3 walls, which if we go here, here, that's 79. That's a little better. A little better. None of those can be pushed out more. We have 0 walls left. I think this will technically give us more if we do this. $77. No, it does not. In that case, then move those there. That's 79 there. That's 80. That's 80. Ba-ba-da-da-ba-ba. Lovebird round. A unicorn is joining the field. What the fuck? Build a pen that includes both the horse and the unicorn. Horses should be able to vote. Nay, is that what I'm supposed to say? Is said tinder for unicorns? I'm new, be gentle. My horn is purely decorative. Okay, day setting and close. We gotta get both of them. There's fucking bees and portals and shit. Plus 2 minutes. Wonderful. Alright. Ten walls. That, like that. 29 currently school. So 4 more walls you can use. Well, 5 rather. $45. That's not bad. But if you do this instead, then this can potentially get us a lot more there. 52. 52. What was it? 55 for this one. Escape to Japan the entire month. You turn 40. Hope everyone forgets by the time you get back. No, but they'll remember. When you come back, you're like, guys, the convenience food is so much better than the food that we have here. It's insane about the Japanese lifestyle, how they're able to have cheap and affordable meals. I'm like, oh, they went to Japan to avoid confronting their mortality. Ah. Let's see then. Because are there any other ones out of this? Please include. It says enclose. It does look a little like enclose. Let's instead do that one and then $52. That's the same amount of bullshit. That's the same amount of bullshit. We're back at the fucking start. What the fuck? Is it possible that you need to then just do like a 1, 2 skadoo? Oh no, both of them are meeting up because there's a portal here. They have a magical portal to hold up. 43 seconds, add a minute. There you go. There'll also be a stand up and stretch very soon for the ad break. Make sure you do. 55. How the fuck do you get 55? Is it you need the bees? Well, I suppose 20 and he is in the middle is not too bad. I look like Nami from One Piece. Guy who's only ever seen Nami from One Piece. Hang on. That's 49. Oh, that's 49. That's not bad. That's 54. That's 55. Thank you for the hint. And like that, we made love to the horses. 30 seconds left. And the ad break. And then we'll get to do the glimdle and the rattle and etc. and we play a video game. Hooray! Hopefully this shit doesn't crash. Yay! Chat. Stand up and stretch. This is bad. Push it the other way. Where's the menu? Got some beef jerky. Oh, good night. Thank you for coming in. Beef jerky. Alright, good stretch, Mako. What are you eating? A packet of bulk beef jerky. Big Tex beef jerky original. Made in Australia from 97% Australian ingredients. Kind of funny that it says Big Tex, as in to imply it's Texas, but it's made in probably like fucking Coolangatta. Big Tex, made in Casino, New South Wales. Fucking Casino. That's right, we have a whole town named Casino. Casino mentioned? I think I've only ever passed through. Yep, that's the wrong kind of Indian, my friend. Is there a casino? Good news. There's a casino in all of this in Australia. Our country loves horrific levels of gambling. So you don't even need to go to casino to have casinos. They just have them in the pub. We are truly good by sea. Should restricted on games and on gambling? Yep. They sure don't ban gambling ads. Apologies, I'm having beef jerky because I love beef jerky. Welcome back. I also usually am a little anemic, so realized I haven't had beef jerky in a while. I wonder if that's why I've been more lightheaded. Where was I? Oh yeah. Candle. green, red, boat and or water, Gex. No. Marble Blast Gold. Marble Madness? Snake. Snake. Bull's Hole. Snake. Rattle and Roll. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-ba. That was a pure guess. Not mouthwashing. This is 2000s era fucking... That's the one, like, kicking an eyeball? The fuck? Duke Nukem? Dripping eyeball. Man... shooting or karate chopping or kicking an eyeball. And the blood coming out. Get in or get out. Sure. N64 is like Captain N? Did he, because that was, he was in the fucking, whatchamacallit? He was in that television show with Mario, but shit. And Zelda, but shit. Drive. Is it Test Drive Unlimited? No. Drive. Ooh. Drive up. Asphalt Overdrive? Don't blink and drive. Oh, Racer. F0. This is the original one on the SNES. GX? X. Fuck! Oh, and it wasn't a guy grabbing it. It was just the eyelid itself blinking. Damn it. That was a very confusing image. Cool ad, though. Koopa. Koopa Paratrooper, fuck are you? Oh, fucking hammer bro. Fucking, sure. Cartel Knives and Chainsaw. Cartel Knives and Chainsaw. Cartel. Vice City? Nope. Juggler Bus Fights Comic Star. Oh. Mad World. No. Fast Combat Arena Fight Prison Break. Is it the Muscle? Is on that Vine Source Joel plays? The prison? Nope. Jail? Nope. Hard Time, is that the one? Nope. The fuck? Blood Effect Common Attack linear levels. Hotline Miami? Revenge Jungle Rescue? Comic style. Jungle setting. Cartel Chainsaw. Linear level. It's not Hotline Miami 2. It's not Hotline Miami 2. Prison Break. Revenge. I suppose Just Cause is a decent guess. Shank. That's Shank. That's a headband of fucking Shank. Shank. Yeah. Old Clay game. I think that's Clay Entertainment, right? And they made a Don't Starve and Oxygen something. Left 4 Dead 2. Yeah, very late wasn't Shank 2. I don't know, ice in the fucking cake, wouldn't it? Not a shooter. Not a horror, not survival. Not first person after 2009. Witcher 3. Not The Watcher, The Witcher. Which away, that away. Not RPG, not adventure, not fantasy, not open world after 2015. Not is single player, is not third person. Okay. Single player side scroller Metroid. Red. Not Switch, not platform, not sci-fi before 2021, not sci-fi. Okay, so isometric. Give me a game of fucking nothing. Give me a game with absolutely nothing. No platforming, no shooting, no sci-fi, no fantasy, no open world, no RPG, no adventure, no horror, no survival. Single player only. I suppose isometric. Then in that case, Company of Heroes 2? That was 2013, but it's not historical, not warfare. Possibly RTS simulator strategy is isometric. Tropico. Tropico 6. Aha. Simulator strategy, 2019. Maybe sandbox, business, or comedy. Strategy simulator 2019 isometric. Hold up. Games that can help narrow down comedy or business. Card shop sim. It is business. It is business. Also not Unity. It's not Unity. What? Frontier Development. Who's Frontier Development? Game Dev Tycoon? That was in 2019 though. No, that was 2012. I mean, late? Planet Coaster? Planet Coaster. Wrong franchise in Saga. It's no planet, no planet. Wouldn't that be the same franchise? Planet Zoo? Surely that counts as the same franchise as Planet Coaster. Ah well. Rattle. Gem. From Gem to Scout. Gem something time success. Something gem, gem something, something gem. Well, not in gem need a part of a jacuzzi. Jet. 8 letters. Jet. Jet off. Jetting off. A fast aeroplane. Airplane. I never know which fucking spelling to use. Sometimes they say arrow, sometimes they say air up, sometimes it's air. Fucking pick a lane. 9 letters. Airplane something. So from 8 letters to 9, maybe add a C, the organ. Careplane. Airplane. US President John Airplane. Airplane something. Here I am working like an airplane? No, it's working like a hurricane. Scorpion. Fuck. Add a C. I'm gonna get organ. Rika Lanep. Rika Lanep. An organ. Placencro? Crane? Cray? Grandable. I might need some assistance. No, it's something airplane, American rock band from the 60s. Fuck, alright. No idea. Something airplane. Jefferson airplane? What the Thomas Jefferson. Thomas. Fuck. 7 letters. Thomas something. Thomas something. Something Thomas. 6 letters. Okay. Fruit poison can cause a Thomas. Stomach. Stomach. Organ. 5 letters. Worldwide company. Drop 2 letters, get a worldwide company. Macho. Food poisoning could cause a bad stomach. Upset tummy. 3 letters. An upset. Worldwide company. UPS. 5 letters. Actually, get kind of spotted. Plop. Plop. Ups. Plops. Delups. Glop. Fucking glop shitter. Up. Kind of success. Ups everywhere. Fucking. Something. UPS. Something ups. How relationship. Oh. Breakup. Or quack. 7 letters. Break something, a kind of success. A big break. Break something everywhere. Kind of sputter. Kind of sputter. Daybreak. Break something. Break something, kind of success. A breakthrough. Through 3 letters. Throughout. Scout. Bada bing. Bada boom. Scrandle. I'll take the salt and pepper chicken. Ooh. The Brooklyn Big Dog of the fried apple pancake with vanilla. I'll take the pancake. They hate hot dog. I don't know why. Scran Japan wins. That's also a pretty good one, but Scran Japan wins. The Gaffa burger or chicken biryani. That's mostly jasmine rice. That's a decent burger. Sausage casserole buffet with unlimited beer or chicken and chips. Chicken and chips. The sausages look manky. Sky Rosa or sausage. Cheese curry on top of pizza slice. Or sausage. That's a big sausage. I'm inclined to pick the sausage. Jerk chicken or pizza? I think jerk chicken usually wins. Hot dog with bacon, cheese, and quail egg or butter pea pie and gravy. What the fuck is all of that shit in there? Why is the mustard kind of green? Why is the quail egg? But sure. It's cheap. Cheese, bacon, hot dog and chip. 20? Ooh, no, the Australian one's way better. That's made in Australia, that's gonna be way better than that shit. Zaro's Kenya or pizza slice and beer. Zaro's Kenya. Fuck, I didn't realize 5 bites. No! I thought that was £1.80. Fuck, I didn't think it was 18. Shit. Fuck. Steak pine gravy, pie double mash and liquor. The gravy one looks a lot better. Oh! I didn't look close enough. I thought there was 180. Fuck me. I'm a failure. I fucked up the spread. I'm gonna eat my fucking sour cream and chive dippers and sadness. Ah. Comfort chip some? Comfort chip. You pay for jars, can you? I mean, maybe if it's cheap. Unshot the game PC. Badge of the bone roof? Bada bada bada. There's so much fucking beauty in being able to just pause and replay it. I wish more VTubers understood listening to someone snack as his own type of comfy. I'm gonna be honest. I'm still in complete disbelief that Chad enjoys listening to me eat the chips. I do this because I'm lazy and I want to eat chips. Just so we're clear on that. The rest of the stream, I try to make it enjoyable. The chips, I want to eat some chips. Kind of chips. Harvest Snap Scooper. Veggie Crisp. Sour cream and chive. Got a pack of those right now too? Yeah, they're on sale. Tired of, I want to snack on channel stream for half an hour and come back. Unfairness to those lovely VTubers. I assume they just want a break. Which is fair too. Some people don't like eating in front of others. Some people also want like a mental break midway through stream. Need the news ticket thingamajig? Yeah. Reddy is working on that. It's going very well. And say I want to break, no, I don't want to make you listen. Well, I feel like I cultivate a group of people in stream that do enjoy the chipping sounds. I imagine someone that doesn't do it, probably at least a decent portion might not like it. I suppose. Nothing else stem out sounds a sign of weakness of character. I thought it was a sign of autism, if I'm gonna be honest. I was always told that like misophonia, that's more of a sign of autism. That I wouldn't say it's a weakness of character. I think a lot of people that have it might just, you know, not be able to help it. Imagine that, having a peanut allergy, sign of weakness. Anyway, I'm getting the thing up on the little laptop screen. Frontline Logistics. There's a demo for it. Come, little fella. Install. Install. You fucking little... Go there. Click this one. Download. It's not download. Hold up. One second. Fuckery is afoot. HDMI 2. Is it offensive to say it's on the spectrum? Oh, I assume this is one of the things where it's only really offensive if you mean it to be offensive. I can't download the fucking... I have to restart Steam. Steam. Let me download the demo. Can't stand on mute once you notice it. Fair enough. HDMI 2, that is the one that the gaming laptop's on. Come on. Let me click the fucking demo. I actually can't get the demo. Oh, it's because it was adding into the library and wasn't fucking installing it properly. No, it just installed itself and then clicked play immediately. It didn't even give me a notification in the fucking Steam downloads for that. Wow. What the fuck? Okay. Well, let us now search category. Frontline Logistics. Suddenly hearing voices? What? That's terrifying. Are you sure? Yep, never mind on your end. Okay, chat, there's already been a couple people that have had schizophrenic, unfortunate meltdowns on stream. Please, I would not like the mods to have to send another. Please go get help. You are well? Okay, good. Anyway, chat. You've got this one up there. Capture card, activate. Hit this fella. There we go. There we go. Nope. Ba-ba-da-da-ba-ba. Why don't play Frontline Logistics? This is a game about war being hell. War is 99% waiting, 1% fighting. This game isn't meant to be fun, I think. The game is currently in early stages with completed framework where I'm beginning to add guidance systems, populate content, and polish the experience. What you hear in a vacuum? I think that's war. The sound of war is not cool. It seems to sound like an engine. There are evaluated issues and program errors affecting the experience. The demo is updated alongside development. Click the bug report button. Feel free to contact me. I value the opinion of YouTubers greatly, as we represent the views of a significant portion of the player community. I have sincere doubts about my views representing the community, but I will do my best. Do not take what I say too seriously, to be clear. System settings. Just decrease that a bit. Because if that's there the whole time. Why is the background noise static? I assume that our character has unfortunately had a grenade go off. Theater size, extra small, 9 kilometers. Unchangeable, okay. Call sign Cinderella. Cricket bell. Beige elephant. Crimson dolphin. Purple reed. Sunken palace. Yellow butterfly. Cyan leopard. Scarlet anemone. Gold sheep. Blue cheetah. Snowman. Mirror man. Grey lily. Purple antelope. Blue swan. Orange octopus. White frog. Crimson dragonfly. Cyan deer. Spindlecrest. Crystal lake. Brown leopard. Hunchback. Deep throat. Like Nixon. Superior command style. Pragmatist, cool, practical, solely focused on maximizing results.
The background noise being a running vacuum is a metaphor for how words acts. The dev doesn't understand metaphor very well.
Okay, +2, that's pretty good. War sucks, here's a vacuum. And there is units of ordinary pace on the board, movable, replaceable. Oh, hold the fuck on. Does the static loop? Was that a loop in the static? And there is units just an ordinary piece on the board, movable, replaceable, never special. When the time is ripe, whether you're ready or not, orders will keep coming. This doesn't mean they're cold-hearted. They also understand the value of every soldier and care about the cost of every casualty. But working with realists means you must be mentally prepared for the word sacrifice in advance. For commanders who are truly ready to face the brutal nature of war. I can't seem to... Down versions, fixed options. Okay, but it says adjustable. This is unchangeable. This is unchangeable, but I can change it. This one says adjustable and I can't adjust it. That's the war map. That looks like... That looks like Shell from Portal swinging on a vine. Like those are like the legs with the fucking the big jumpy bits. You see it? Yeah, some people see it. Like hold on to a vine up there with the hands going. Alright. Start campaign. You're originally a logistics officer in the 703rd Urban Assault Brigade. After a sudden airstrike, units suffered heavy losses. You're the only surviving officer in your company. According to the original plan, the remaining forces are supposed to rendezvous at a designated location, but the situation is rapidly deteriorating. You've been urgently appointed to act as the acting company commander. High command has ordered you to lead the remaining troops to the target area, eliminate the enemy vanguard before the main force arrives, and establish a foothold to secure a defensive line. High command promises the supplies and reinforcements will follow. You have barely half a company on your command, but you understand the gravity of the situation. Okay. We've been airstruck. Airstruck? Airstriked? Airstriked. Things are not good. I think that the overlay does... I'm not sure how I feel about the overlay with the effect on the screen. Deep throat. This is pumpkin carriage. As planned, the new command system Raven Remote Aerial Vehicle Engagement Network is now under your command, and the relevant permissions have been registered. Long story short, we will now give you a brief introduction. Got it. First, let's go over some basic control methods. WASD, and up, right, down, left, control that. Mouse wheel is zoom. Okay. Click the corresponding button. Press space 1, 2, 3. Got it? Click on the unit tag to select the unit. Lower part's the command bar. Okay, hang on. Can I... Okay, hold up. Hold up. Hold on, please. Great. No. Okay, there doesn't appear to be much in the way of... Oh, thank God. There we go. Okay, that is a lot better. Hold on. Let's try that again. Sure, call me Cinderella. You know what? That's fine. Out we go. However, being hidden inside a vehicle increases significantly. If your vehicle's not armored, get out immediately. Here we go. Okay, okay. Up, down, left, right, space 1, 2, 3. Select units. I still don't think I can select. Also, why is it now on this again? Is it just paused? I think it's just paused. The lower part's the command bar, representing available interaction commands. Okay, yep. I can only select, like, here. I can't select there. Wait, is everything, like, adjusted? No. Huh. I don't know what's happening. Again, this is a demo. Please understand. The dev is doing hard work, and the game isn't ready yet. Lower plus command bar represent available interaction commands. This provides useful tips about features. When all your troops are currently in poor condition, the situation is critical, and Frontline can only hold out 2 more days. You must be ready within 48 hours. After this, we believe your experience and ability to make independent decisions. If you have any questions, click the top left corner of the screen and find answers in the Raven Encyclopedia. A long march has left your troops extremely exhausted. Due to the chaotic retreat, your unit lacks weapons, ammunition, and food. Fortunately, scouts discover that empty village, all buildings intact, and everyone's getting excited. After days of travel, tonight you can finally sleep under a roof. Okay. The village has been confirmed safe by recon. Operate as a temporary FOB. It's forward operating base. Supplies will be gathered here and delivered to units within range. Even a single extra bullet will help them hold out longer. Collected supplies will be automatically stored in the FOB's warehouse, quietly awaiting the next distribution. Okay. Oh. Select any village a recon team is located to establish FOB. That's the recon team? Okay. Holy shit, alright. So let me just... That sounds very loud coming out of the menu, but that's all right. Okay, so chat, there's a lot of menus. Okay, let's see. Statistics, operation map, logistics, arm and unlock, army policy. Oh fuck, no artillery. That's fine. That's soldiers. That's NCOs, officers. That's the total number of combat personnel. Okay, then we have... Holy shit. 5... Okay, cool. Right, so to go back over here... This is where our fellas are. And the recon team is currently over this way. And so we select them. Or you say establish base. Which one is established base? Plan operation, work in progress, force attack. Yeah, so far the narrative is things are bad. We've been hit by an airstrike. You have to unselect the guy. Okay, how do I unselect? Okay, new FFB. Click on the building. There we go. Barracks office can equip the current FFB with dedicated personnel with assigned tasks on planned construction. Since power in the war zone is cut off early, generators become an essential item for establishing barracks offices. This supply can occasionally be found in civilian houses, factories, but extremely scarce. Once built, name will automatically change according to its purpose, become a true operational node. We happen to find a generator in this house. Click anywhere that opens instruction commands. Okay. And then it's the personal facilities, barracks office, human resource scheduling. I guess we put it there. Are there any issues? Building ruggedness, bad. Okay, so we want it to be a good house for the fellas. There we go. That's building. Establishing barracks amongst the FFB is normally a temporary outpost with a small forward base with multiple expansion potentials. To further develop your FFB, you must deploy more station troops and gather more supplies. Alright. First, transfer part of the manpower from logistics supply. Understand the key to war lies in logistics. Soldiers need food and rest, and vehicles require fuel and maintenance. This vast system depends on countless logistics personnel positioned in the second line to operate. However, since current personnel has been disrupted, reassign squads from combat team to logistics team. Select a unit. At the supply hub. Okay, that's them, or was the supply hub at this bit, or is the supply hub down there? I am stupid. Gotta say this one. Ah, there. Okay. So, then say strike camp. No. Evacuation. Logistics link. Remove logistics link. Outpost warehouse. That's logistics outpost. So, where... That was hell. What was how do we reassign the combat stuff to be logistics stuff? Okay, so this is our starting location with a bunch of stuff. These are... Okay. Replacement depot, salvage deploy... Okay. A new squad can be found in the replacement depot located in the supply hub. More squads can be unlocked via army policy. Okay. Okay. So rear repair. Me when I hit my butt in the fucking door. Available from start of campaign, once the damaged vehicle is confirmed repair, transferred back to rear factory with next day's supply convoy. Rear repair does not consume resources, but compared to frontline repairs, takes significantly more time. Delays also occur if a rear factory is busy or if supply routes are disrupted. When a loss of the wrecked vehicle, make active use of rear repair. Rear recovery. If you capture an enemy vehicle in battle and do not need to keep it on the front line, send it back to Logistics Supply Hub and confirm recovery at the Salvage and Redeployment Office to exchange the vehicle for GMI. GMI? Fucking encyclopedia. G Garrison Base? No. They're close. GMI? No. It's casualty and death compensation. After injury assessment. Do we have to be fucking Veterans Affairs now? Do we have to deny people healthcare? Logistics for casualty and death compensation remains recovery. Oh, fuck. Those who recover may return to original units if wounds and severe cause disability prevent them return to duty. High Command sends personnel with same rank and experience to front line. Great. Okay. Okay. So we could put the currently available equipment. Crew is not disembarked. There's so many things. There's so many things. Okay, replacement depot, independent barrack. Outpost, warehouse. Okay, so we have to get the crew to disembark. Rifle squad, rifle team, recon team, transport team, air defense team. Okay. Because they said we need logistics. And is that different to transport or air Because we don't want to make a new rifle squad, do we? Because I thought we'd taken the combat troops and replace them with transfer rifle team to logistics team? Because it said jump to the logistics supply hub, that's this one. And then we have... we can transfer canned meat and wild vegetables. Hold up. We've got some shovels and rain ponchos. Oh, we're so fucked. Chat, I'm gonna fail the Sun Tzu Art of War day 1. They're gonna starve to death with a bunch of fucking rations and kill me with shovels. Like, Commander, any update? Can some of you go to the other bit and, do something? Please? They're gonna fucking kill me. Squad management operation. Yep. Operation map usually records most of the terrain and building information. Check types and distribution of buildings in town or village, but due to the outdated, negligent geographic mapping technology of the Osara Republic. Detailed building information still requires dispatching units around site reconnaissance, except for certain landmarks. Okay. Understood. Non-combat, unscout, enemy occupied, frontline map. So that's where we currently are. Okay. Don't forget to read up on Sun Tzu's Art of War. Sun Tzu's Art of War is legitimately, mostly, make sure you feed people or they will fucking kill you. That is genuinely most of it. Pickup truck. Move the unit to the new FFB. Okay, right click. Normal march. Okay, that goes around that. They're going. And oh, look at them, they're driving. Civilian light military vehicles. 2 soldiers. I assume. Because, okay, we can click the tile, we can click the banner up here. That is different. Okay, weapons operator. Riflemen and grenadiers. I'm gonna assume weapon operator. That is anti-air guns. I assume that's also important. How are they doing? They're getting that, they're getting that. Okay, now that this lovely fella has reached our forward operating base, he's going to sleep. Fair enough. Whenever a combat team moves to a new flight station there, this time the team whether eating or resting and benefit from facilities. When they're reassigned as a logistics team, they carry out the current FOB's logistics dispatch tasks. In order to provide additional logistics personnel, reassign the recently arrived... Okay, here we go. Click here to jump to the unit there, alright. Okay. Click O press hotkey or reassign team. Oh, that provides us to be clicking on this one. Gotcha. Unload, enter, tow. Ah. Okay. Use a switch button or R to switch between combat and logistics. Combat is a squad dedicated to combat, direct line control. Performs combat occupation scavenging other tasks. When standby, the squad will rotate automatically. Logistics is a squad dedicated to logistics tasks. Arrange schedules and priorities to automate tasks such as resource collection. By default, logistics teams can only operate within the front line. A squad automatically formed after a facility within the FOB is completed. Responsible for managing facility operations, they do not participate in combat or logistics. Okay, the UI of that one's not hidden. You sound a step alarm. Okay, getting a foothold. As the construction of FOB progresses, possibilities suddenly expand if acted in commando. This burden seems too heavy. You're eager to prove yourself to live up to your current position. Just when you're at a loss, you glance back at a group of weary soldiers behind you. Yeah, perhaps a bowl of hot soup and a good night's sleep are what you will need. Commander, are we there at the war yet? I'm just here like, I moved 2 guys, like, down the road, and it took a day. In a car. We're so fucked. We're so fucked. They've got missiles. There are still many intact vegetable gardens next to the civilian houses. Perhaps you can harvest their fresh ingredients. We're so fucked with gardening. Oh, God. The troops are in desperate need of a hot meal to boost morale. The soldiers always complain the terrible rations keep them from starving but don't fill them up. Some of the supplies we were carrying were damaged during the march. It'd be a shame to simply throw them away. Fortunately, there should be useful discarded materials to collect in a village or town. And we have to tell them that they'll be home by Christmas. Set up a logistics collection department and assign personnel to centrally dismantle the collected materials. Okay. Find and unlock logistics collection department and army policy.
Good morning, Mako was my favorite tired Jappy Sark. I'm really
Hello.
glad I discovered you and your tired nonsense, your crossroads, and your rants against low effort shit.
The marksman, thank you for 6 months. Welcome in. We are currently trying to war, but mostly supplies. The war will probably never happen at this point. So, logistics collection department, I think that's what they said they wanted. There's also a first aid plan. We currently have no first aid plan. We have first aid kits, but no first aid plan, apparently. That's not good. Small frontline repair shop. Body collection points. Oh boy. Well, we got the facility responsible for dismantle recycled materials. Get ammunition or mess holes. That's probably good. At some point. Intelligence department. Fuck if we need that. Then now you can dismantle furniture, disassemble electronics, mechanical equipment, dismantling, recycling, quick repair kits, pickaxes, shovels, and nails. Okay. Still insufficient to support the expansion of FOB, and there's still plenty of usable materials. Try transferring this. Mark some collection area near the newly established FOB, so the logistics team stationed here will collectively collect supplies in this area. Click to expand. Set collection area. Like any priority? 5? Sure. And then do we... I assume that's good. Yeah. There's some farms and shit. What's the part of military logistics to make sure the soldiers get the V2 much? Hold on. There's a supply depot. There's an intelligence department, intelligence center. There's an interview part. We're not getting journalists. Definitely no. Outdoor hot food preparation. We can unlock the technology of grill. I assume we're pretty good right now. We can unlock the artillery if we really want. Supply depot. Okay, so then we've settled all of that point over there. That's the logistics supply hub. I suppose we probably should send these guys over to here. So we can send these guys there. Yeah, I suppose so. I don't know how many fellas they need at each bit. The fuck are they doing? The recon team. Okay. They're in the brick factory. Open storage yard. Building expand. Old buildings provide a place for soldiers to sleep. While it's true that any shelter can do in a pinch, giving soldiers proper beds can be a great morale boost. Select any building to become a comfortable bed. The more soldiers assigned a comfortable bed, the higher the living rating, which in turn increases the daily gain of GMI. Okay, so our gonna make it rating improves the more beds we have. Crude floor mat represents available bed space, so we convert it to comfortable bed. Upgrade. Oh fuck, that takes up our cloth. How much cloth do I have? 11! Oh, it's so fucked. Good idea to limit the guys that cost from salvaging. It takes them a while to walk and they can't carry much. Oh, okay. Well, they're currently searching the various floors. We got a bunch of canned meat. Okay, so we want to build stuff, don't we? Logistics collection department? Every train is away from storage facilities. So I assume we want to probably put this next to us. There. Can be built on empty ground. Okay. Why? Logistics collection department. So that's storage facilities. That's being recycled. So we can only make it inside of here. Insufficient materials. We need more wood. Okay, okay. For each available space. Hold up. Chat, it is the outbreak, so it's a wonderful time to stand and stretch. That's right, you. You can stand up and move your limbs. We are learning so much about logistics. I think we might be found the art of war, though. I think we're about to die. Alright, I've had my beef jerky ration. Let's also keep some background music on. There we go. Alright, chat, hello, we are back and trying to do the wonders of, well, Frontline Logistics. The game is complicated and is in development, so don't judge it too harshly based off my inability to do things properly. We're trying to build a logistics collection department. We have no wood. That would be really nice to get wood, if at all possible. Do they have, like... Oh. Click an item, entering the room to pick it up. Your backpack must have enough space. Click on to drop it. Okay, click here. Expand a close the inventory. That's on the road. Can you recycle just— oh, night is fallen. Can I get some construction? Hold on, pause. Okay, so they have on the road discovered items, old one table. How do I get the— how do I recycle the wood? How do I recycle wood? Dismantling recycle. I need wood. I need wood to recycle the wood. I can't build the wood recycler because I have no wood. Our military is fucked. Equipment facility. Parking. Mine detection, mine clearance, construct gravel roads. Clear. This is very in-depth and very cool. We are screwed. We can't make a logistics collection department. We just wait till they find planks. Okay, temporarily, it was... Go! Find shit, please. Do we have wood yet? Lots of wood! Okay, okay. We've found wood. Change back to the warehouse. Go up here. Establish a logistics collection department. This... we don't have enough wood. Fucking... we don't have enough scrap. Don't have enough fucking scrap metal. I'll just go fuck myself then. also that UI will not disappear now. That's okay. We have scrap metal yet? 11. I think that's enough. For 2 units away from storage facilities, I think that should be good then. Good. Scrap it all! There we go, logistics department. It's making stuff. And they're going around and doing that, and we have our fellas over there. It's built. After the village is evacuated, not many useful supplies left in the village. Most of what the soldiers trade for old furniture. You feel a sense of guilt. You understand the villagers lost their homes and other pieces of furniture which once held countless memories will be dismantled. However, for the greater good of the war, you have no choice but to order the recycling of these materials to provide as much support as possible to the front line. Every plank of wood, every metal piece will be reinvested in the battlefield need. This displays the current information on the 3 types of human resources. Whether forming a new squad or constructing a facility, corresponding human resources will be consumed. Higher military authorities periodically send reinforcements. GMI Gross Military Index represents the higher military authorities' evaluation of your troops. More GMI allows them to allocate more resources. Spend GMI to request supplies beyond the quota, including daily necessities. Supply orders. Soldiers, NCOs, officers, bullets and grenades. Okay, that's good to know. Enemy intelligence. A nearby enemy outpost, and mark traces of enemies within. They might be planning an attack. Jump to event occurrence point. Oh, fuck, that's close. Oh. Oh, we are, unfortunately... Unfortunately, all around us is war. There's a lot of that going around, unfortunately. Well, this is great. We have the lucky opportunity to data upload on delay. Do not upload transmission. Oh, it's a save file. Okay. You endured the long night. And the sunlight is once again illuminating the land. The soldiers' bodies become active, preparing for a new day. Aha! What's the plan? Well, we have low fuel reserves. We have no frontline first aid station. Logistics supply hub lacks logistics. What the fuck does that mean? Low living rating. Logistics supply hub. Click here, assign / removes basic staff. Oh! Okay, so we go... 2 stuff, alright. There we go. Now we got our supplies delivered. The radio developers a new batch of supplies and reinforcements every morning, retrieves all women personnel as well as vehicles. To the unstable battle situation, supply convoy may not be able to deliver all materials safely. And additional supplies from the quarter are needed. You can apply by consuming GMI in the supply orders. Okay. That's the transport team. That's air defense. Okay, medical evacuation, replacement depot. Outpost warehouse. Logistics team is capable of performing transport missions. And transport supplies to other FOB. The flow is chief for external supply. Need transport supplies from elsewhere. German steps should follow, select the FOB. Alright, you're not in the mood to read a long manual. Check the Raven Encyclopedia. Is there a simple method? With simplified delivery, skip the tedious procedures and quickly set supply delivery to a designated location. Simply click the icon, adjust the delivery quantity, select the toggle location, setup's complete. Chat. We daily report. Hold it. Yesterday's casualty evacuation report. Good. Got some diesel. Some high explosive grenades, some rations, and some bullets. 5 soldiers have arrived. That's something. Okay, so they're in there. Do we then put them in the forward operating? I would assume we put them in the forward operating base. The more guys you have a camp and the better living standards, the more you get paid. Okay. So you have those are barracks. New unit of, I suppose, a rifle team? 4 riflemen. Assign equipment? Unassigned. Squad composition modification permit. Oh my fuck, we have no guns. Do I have to... Hold up. Rifle squad. Equipment. Oh, we're so fucked. What do you mean? Salvage redeployment. Medical. How do I? Supply convoy ambushed. Due to an attack on the supply line, a significant portion of delivered supplies were lost. What the fuck? War sucks. This is shit. I haven't even figured out how to give them fucking oatmeal. We have 5 people in our barracks, and they're like, what equipment do we get? And I'm like, it says nothing. You lost 133 diesel. I assume that's a lot of diesel. You lost 66 23mm shells. That's a fucking lot. 8 grenades, 11 first aid kits, 14 rations, 2 grenades, and 500 loose ammunition. Great! Main objective: advance the front line, expand collectible area, try to improve soldiers' quality of life, eradicate enemy outpost. Okay. Our unit list is here. We have these squads there. Transport team, inner defense team, recon teams. Off-map support. Okay, don't have any of that. What are you, the fucking US Army? No. We're the Asarians, I think? Mark minefields. Oh, fuck. There can be mines? Oh, shit. So, how do we tell if there's mines? Do we just have to send them out like fucking lemmings? Oh, shit. Well, I suppose we can... We can make some better beds. Like, that's something. Oh my god. Pretty much, yeah. Okay. So, we've got a logistics collection department. How do we... Because this is no frontline first aid station. Survival rate of the wounded is below 30%. Okay, we should build that. Army policy. Okay. First aid. Please. Friendly first aid station. Motherfuck, that's behind 2 upgrades. plan? Yeah, but this is first aid station or a plan. I have to unlock the plan? The plan is to plan? How the fuck does anything get done in the military? General, I'd like to say that we want to have a plan for first aid. Oh, good. Very good. Good job. Can we implement the plan? Like, we decide to set up a station. The next station isn't there. The actual station we want to set up is another upgrade. We have to fucking make a committee. Oh, thank God it unlocks automatically. Oh, thank fuck. Alright. Okay, the plan has been approved. We've now got frontline first aid station, surgical instruments, disinfectant, anesthetic, and morphine. We don't have a medical team, though. Of course that's extra. Fuck me. Who's doing it then? If we don't have a medical team, who the fuck is gonna treat them? John Plan? Okay, so we have a plan to treat the wounded. We have proposed the formation of a medical team. They'll send us morphine. We don't have a medical team yet. What the fuck? You can ship the squads back to the Fort Upper and base of transport units. Designated ambulances unlocked later. We don't even have a fucking We're so fucked. We're just gonna have soldiers fucking in an opium den where the medics are supposed to be. Sure, yeah, sure, fuck it. Good enough. Make the first aid plan, the first aid station. How do I build the first aid station? Friendly first aid station. Meaning order more supplies. Cool. Okay, so I go and I go to build the frontline first aid station. Building costs not required. Needs 2 NCOs. Must be placed within a fixed building. Needs wood, nails, cloth, and a lamp. This is actually pretty accurate in military planning. If you only get shit done, tell a sergeant when you need to walk away. Skip the lieutenants entirely. Okay, so the wounded... I suppose we should put them here. We don't have enough cloth. We don't have enough... Okay, the wounded can wait. Let me know you guys find cloths from the fucking forest. Oh, they're having cigarettes. Yeah, you know, that's pretty fair, actually. Oh, well, we're getting a lot of furniture. Cloth. There we go. Okay. Where'd be good for the... I assume we would want it away from anything that could be bombed. I'm gonna assume we don't want to put that next to the headquarters. So... there? I'm gonna assume across a road. No practical when you get set up sea lift. Marco's struggling with a mess tent and medical. Sea lift is a ways off. Oh, just you wait until we unlock the mess hole. Just you wait, buddy. We currently have the logistics collection department to dismantle Nana's fucking cabinet. Hot food is still a way away. We discovered a basement. What are you a fucking Full Metal Alchemist? What do you mean you discovered a basement? Where's the base? That's an important notification. What do you mean basement? Did they just get killed in a basement? Small friendly command post. That's the barracks office. There's no mats there. Make a bunch of clothes. A bunch of comfortable beds. Okay, okay. Give me Attack on Titan? Okay, Attack on Titan. Well, the first aid station has been built. That's good. That's good. What next? What next? More fuel reserved. Or collect more fuel. Well, go do that. I assume keep collecting from these ones. Well, that should be fuel over there. And away they go. Because, like, that's how quickly they go normally. Search completed, nothing of interest. Secure in the area. Floor secure. Signs of activity. Someone's here before us. Okay. That's not terrifying. Great. Logistics supply hub. Lacks logistics. What do you mean lacks logistics? It's the hub of logistics. What does that fucking mean? This prevents the logistics supply hub from transporting supplies to FOB. Okay. Okay, good news. They're lacking but determined. A new beginning, crowded barracks, rookie squad. But they're also lacking. We're so fucked. They have a new beginning buff. No logistics capable units assigned to the hub of the starting place. Okay, well we have the air defense team and the transport team. How do I assign these guys there? Oh, we switched to logistics? Oh, okay. How do I tie them to... Okay, well, that went away. So these guys are there for that one. Hold on. I'm hearing a little static all of a sudden. Are we gonna are we gonna die? What's the ultimate objective? Well, there's these fellows over there, so we have to try and kill them if possible. Our main objective: improve our soldiers' quality of life while trying to advance the front line and get rid of the enemy outpost. Do not die. Kill them. That's about it. Body collection point, ammunition handling, supply depot, dedicated intelligence department, proposed sniper teams and special forces. Close quarters training. Okay. Yeah, currently we got airstrike, so we are trying to not die. That's basically most of it. I suppose the mess hall makes sense in a a bathhouse? Fucking bathhouse? Yeah, and close quarters training seems probably good. So the barracks office, let's do close quarters training and assault squads. CQB. And the barracks office command center and facilities there. Okay, let's make a mess hall. Do we have a shitter? There's a lot of forest. There's a lot of wood. In that case, let's build a mess hall. Sure. I'll say doing better than me in this game. I'm not too sure about that. We're doing something. Stuff's happening. We got canned cucumbers and mushrooms. And a broken radio. I guess let's do a bunch of dismantling and recycling. Always? Sure. Low fuel reserves. We have 2 people assigned there. Assign 1 there. Oh yeah, we probably should assign 2 people there for the frontline first aid station. 2 people to the mess hall. I think we're doing good. This game is made by one single Japanese dev. ChatGPT has in mind. Should I explain the bathhouse being important? Ah, okay. Cargo damaged. Cargo fucking what? The car meant to go wrong, not damage. Due to uncontrollable factors. A small portion was lost. What, did they fucking eat a grenade? Uncontrollable factor. What is... who's that called? John? Casualty report. Empty. That's pretty good. Number of people in FOB. 3. Medium frontline commands post. 27. Living rating 1. Reinforcements, none have arrived. Okay, so we should improve the forward operating... Wait, are they all just back here? What was that report again? So let's just in case. Nabil Kawakamic. Okay, these people seem lovely. Where the fuck? Where's that report again? I have to make a report? I have to fucking type in the day? Wow. Yep. Okay. On day number 2. What, who's radio? Light rain. Oh boy. Well, it's good because we don't have bots yet. Combat personnel. Okay, okay. Supplies, troops. That's not the supply orders. We have 18 soldiers. Most of which... So are most of the soldiers just here? That's a warehouse. Those are barracks. Where is everyone? Where the fuck are they? I guess make another transport team? This is military camps in the... essentially, yes. At least, well, we have air defense there. How do I get people to do shit? How do I tell them to sleep somewhere better than on the floor? Not enough crude floor mats for upgrade. How do I get crude floor mats? Ow. Oh, that's nicely. Okay. Well, we've got places to live. Living rating 3. That's not bad. That's pretty good. A bed's nice. How about this fella? We got a equipment facility, armored parking point. I feel like a parking point is probably a good idea. Moderate rain. Okay, okay. Fob, minefield, restricted area, create squadge. Logistics set. Oh, fucking Christ. Okay. Recon team, logistics team, mess hall team. This is their schedule. We could tell them sleep less, work more. Yep. Doing good. The rain has disappeared. Fantastic. Okay, so that's the outpost warehouse. That is our outpost. This is our forward operating base. As the barracks office. How do I make unit to have gun? How do we have people? This fucking statistics. Armament unlock. Yeah, that shit's never happening. Okay. Soldiers, reinforcements, weapons ordered. Per supply. The heavy rain. Jason. All units have personal firearms by default as long as they have ammo they fire. So equipment then, in terms of making a new unit, doesn't mean... So they would automatically have these ones. Say you're the recon team, then that would just make a recon team. Oh, yes. Apparently, yes. Oh, they need a gun. I mean a truck. How do I get them a truck? Currently available equipment. Truck. Oh, that's that truck. Hello, I would like a truck, please. Insufficient GMI? How much GMI is it? 3,000? Oh, fuck. Did I tell him to hitch a ride with these guys? I just say like, hey. This is our recon team, so I guess I just go like, Much up. Daily report. We got some GMI, that's pretty good. They actually gave us some materials. A soldier arrived. And they damaged some cargo. Look for trucks abandoned on the map, tow them and send them for rear repair. Ah, okay, okay. So we just go like... Zoom in. Zoom in. Until we see a car. I cannot see a car on the map. Ah! Vehicle. Vehicle wreckage. Repair method. There we go. Better friendly repairs takes no more time. Recovery. Good. Okie doke then. Infiltration squad. Oh fuck, there's an enemy squad trying to cut the supply lines. High value intel. Okay, jump. They're there. Which is next to them. How the fuck do I... They're next to another base. Can't we like stop them where they get here? Why the fuck do I have to go into their base to stop the that's not even infiltrating. They've gone for a piss. That's not even a fucking... Oh. Mako's RNG is tremendously bad. Is that just a difficult event? Because unit morale low. I wonder why. Is it because I made them march through the woods while everyone else has a car? Yes. Team status, do they have... Well, I mean the recon team is doing something. The unit morale is feeling a little better, hopefully. There you guys go. Infiltration squad disappeared. Yay. I realigned stuff with some serious losses. Oh, fuck. Okay, so. Not that one. This one. We can create more parking. We've got a best hole logistic collection. We can dig. We can tell everyone to evacuate. Okay, well this is kind of fun. We can make another squad for, I suppose, an assault squad? Sure. Because I assume I get attacked at some point. Grand soldiers get points to buy equipment. High command shapes targeting priorities for incentives. Oh. That is a slightly unfun fact, I suppose. Okay, make a march there. There they go. Is there really no way to just get them to go, like, hitch a ride in a truck? I can't just tell them, hey, hold on a minute, let me put you in a car, vroom vroom. Okay, because they're sleeping, so that's good. How does teams only choose thinking for a squad with them? How do I do that? Once repair and full repair, okay. Vehicle modification permit. How do I get you to pick up people? On top of another unit, click load. Okay, hold up. You guys go there. I think I had to make them a regular unit. Let me go. Oh, we make them a regular unit, then we send them forwards. Okay. There we go. I'll unload. Load the specified object. Let's load vehicle. Enter vehicle. Do we then enter vehicle? This one. It has only capacity for 6. Or not, I suppose. Let me send them over there. I guess we just have them hang on. It's not ideal, but it works. Okie doke, okie doke. So then we say unload. Good. Send you back to your base. Hold on, logistics. I'm coming. There we go. Airport. Main logistics supply hub in the medium frontline command post. 40 people there, living rate in 2. Got a bunch of grenades and diesel. That's not bad. Got some fucking mushrooms. Low fuel reserves. Okay, so you have an assault squad over this way. And there's a rifle squad. Because which one should we take first? Because there is a freight car over this way. Which could be kind of nice. You went, sure, fuck it. Let's save. Let's see if we can get something done. We've got a base of people. Can we get them to do a single thing? Alright. Combat unit. much. Unit morale low. Fucking short. When do they wake up? When do they wake up? That's the transport team. Are you just asleep forever? Are you gonna move? Out of fuel. Oh. What do you mean out of fuel? Hello, can we get some diesel, please? Should move some diesel up to the forward operator base. How do I do that? That's the air defense team. That's the transport team. We have reserve diesel. We got the salvage and we got the outpost warehouse. Our logistics have failed. How much diesel we have there? We got 490. How do I? Does that mean send it? Like if I click this, does that send 300 diesel? Gasoline. Diesel. Do a manually summon transfer. Order with the push-pull system. Right, but the current auto system may not be working. Because they have... The music has stopped. Much like everything in this so far. Much like my supply lines, the music has stopped. We have 38 gasoline. Are we... do the trucks need gasoline and not diesel? That needs diesel. Okay, how do I get them diesel? Because I'm pressing the fucking thing where it's like, we have diesel. Create material transfer plan. I've set 300 there. Maybe if I click enter, does that go around? Is anyone doing anything? They should move automatically? Oh, they're saying diesel +1. I think they're just using the diesel. What the fuck? Move it! I can't do anything because they're not moving the fucking fuel. I've said, hey, Can you send the diesel there? And this guy's like, I'm gonna put the air conditioning on in my fucking Toyota Hilux, and I'm gonna sit there all day doing nothing. It's out of fuel? No! He's using the fuel! You said they're talking about one in the hub, not the fob. Why, but... So... what? So I've set the targeted amount to be 0 or 300. What because it's 486 out of 300. The 486 is how much is being used here. So I never input, always output. What does the 300 mean? Current inventory, target stock. That means put it down to there. They want 300, right? How does that go over there? Because this still has nothing. Set the want for the fob. So I have to go here. I have to say, is it logistics collection department? Or at the outpost warehouse material plan, I say diesel here. Like that? Oh! There it goes. What fucking idiot chose that as the path to drive? Why is he driving from here instead of just stopping there going? Why not just drive there to there? Could I demolish the... Can I demolish the fucking forest or something? How do I get the trees out of the way? Because currently the parking has them driving in a way that I could describe as stupid. Like the pickaxe icon? This one. Oh. Clear woods, mine detect, construct gravel, clear rubble, backfill craters. Clear woods. That seems good. There we go. I think we're nearly there. They're doing something. And now you have diesel. Well, this is the middle of the night, but... Low fuel reserves. Yeah. Supply those. Can we get gasoline? Gasoline, sure. Light rain, there we go. Okay, so we have gasoline sent to the base. That's something. I think I'm getting it. I've got to have some water. But they can't drive through the very sparse forest. Because this forest is in the way. Cargo's been damaged. Of course it has. But in the meantime, We got some diesel and 10 gasoline. So that's something. Good. Pickup truck. Wait, whose truck is that? Oh, that's theirs. Okay. In that case, are you refueled? Yes. Okay, so we're gonna send you out this way. Please don't hit a landmine. Please? Good. Then just keep... What the fuck are you doing? What the fuck? There's a road! What the fuck? Okay, you drive through that tree. You drive through that fucking tree. Also, is anyone gonna... lack of materials? Pickaxes and axes? Oh, you okay, fucking... I would like an axe and a fucking... And shovels, please. And sure. And I suppose rain ponchos too. Yeah, I think having a thing like you need to click each of these individually to get them to send material. That'd be a good idea. Fucking rain poncho. A bunch of them would be good. Do we have any first aid kits? No. Okay, so a good idea to request, request rations? And then, I suppose, first aid kits. What else do we need? Yeah, sure, fuck it. That's fine, that's fine. Right, it's the outbreak. We're slowly learning how to do some logistics. Even if it's just kind of... we're dumb. I'm gonna grab some chocolate. I'll be right back, you guys. Sam, stretch. And I think we'll actually finally be able to go somewhere outside of the base. Stay tuned. It's bound to be interesting, / I may kill everyone in accident. Be right back.
Do you know that thing when men cheat on their wives and then blame it on the mistress for being too good? That's basically me for you. I used to be a proper, loyal, tuber fan. We the single Aussie whose streams he wasn't missing. We the single active tier 3 sub. What I
Hello! Welcome back in from the outbreak. Hello. NX Gamer, you thank you very much for the 4 months of tier 3. Absolute giga chat. Thank you very, very, very much. Another thing, when men cheat on their wives and then blame the mistress for being too good, that's basically me for you. I used to be a proper loyal VTuber fan with a single Oshi whose streams I wasn't missing with a single active tier 3 sub. What I'm trying to say is, it's your fault that I was called a nasty whore by Lumi. Deserved. Welcome in! Thank you for the sub. Which Lumi? I think there's a very clear answer as to which Lumi would call of you a nasty whore for having another tier 3. We love the London lady. Alright, Shan. Now, back to our complete shithole of a war. So, we got airstriked. Quick summary. This is our rear base. It's taken several hours to figure out how the fuck to call fuel to go to our forward operating base so that we can operate. There are enemy bases there. Maybe that here, there, and elsewhere. There's also this unoccupied area with a truck in the middle, and I think reclaiming a truck would be good. We have this big, long, actual road, and so our infinite wisdom transport decided, let's drive around the outside like a fucking idiot. Look at them. There they go. Vroom vroom. Those if there should be a dedicated tutorial that explains everything. I think they should. Like a little tiny scenario that does stuff. But I mean, it is an early access game, by the way, so they... Well, this is the demo for the game that is yet to come out. So it's very fair that stuff might be a little hard to make for tutorials. Alright. So, we're gonna get these fellas to go. What the fuck are you doing again? They still haven't knocked down the trees because they don't have any fucking axes and shovels. Hold on. Will they give them shovels and axes? Yes, they will. Oh, thank fuck. Okay, now they should be able to have someone at the least. Someone at the least. Go ahead and take this one. Okay, I'm gonna send you over here. Oh, fuck! Wounded soldiers will first receive on-site training from teammates. If no teammates are present, they're conscious. They can treat themselves. Set up them with a window evacuation rally point. The logistics teams will transport them back to a frontline first aid station. When you instantly have a rough idea of the enemy's location and cannot engage in their own due to lack of direct visibility, use force attack from the command bar or press Q. Units under intense fire become suppressed even not directly hit. Suppress units suffer reduce visibility, fire accuracy, and severe morale hits. Effectively limit enemy actions, create strike opportunities for the allies, or even close enemy routes. Strategy is less likely to detect enemies and are highly ineffective. More experienced units harder to suppress and recover faster. Suppressions don't deal direct damage. Okay, please let me fucking pause and see what the fuck is happening. Okay, so they're in a truck. There's a rifle squad. 4 are injured. That's bad. Hemostasis effect. 90%. Urgent care. Routine care. Bloodlust at a speed of 1. Bloodlust at a speed of 5. What speed does that mean? Well, good news, we still have a grenadier. Weapons free. Effective fire. Okay. This is Rimwald? I think it's kind of Rimwald. Okay, and let's see how many people we can send this way. It's a recon team, that's an assault squad. If at all possible, it would be good to have them in a truck. Oh wait, that truck was there the whole time and hasn't been repaired. Oh fuck, okay, are we able to reload that? Yeah, that's probably a good idea. Let's take what we have learnt and not get hit by the enemy team. Hopefully. Alright, laying in the facility. Good. Good. Okay, middle of the night. Base has the requests not put in for basically anything yet. Material transfer, then we want to have axes, shovels, rain ponchos, rations, I assume first aid kits.
Mako on below.
Good. Okay. Set that to go throughout there. There's this card there, which we can reclaim. Where the cars go into the cars of the fucking... Hold up. Not within fob range. And Clovis Cabal, thank you for 12 months. Welcome in. Gonna hit the gem, take care. Thank you for coming in. Have a lovely day. Fully repair. Fob range, maintenance there. How do I get the truck to be towed? I can select these guys and I can say there, maybe tow vehicle. Okay, tow / load vehicle. Are they... Maybe they have to be... No. How? Repair, tow, load, enter, unload. Plan operation. How do I get them to... Can I drive in the square? No. I specifically can't go in the square. It's just available parking spot. Not within fob range. Do I have to... Think it's drivable? Okay, let's send them. Enter vehicle. What do you want us to do? Team status, armament status, engine off, good condition, slightly worn. Oh, so it's directly enterable? Okay, so you enter the vehicle, and then can we just say, like, drive? Yes, we can! Okay, wonderful. Gotcha, so that doesn't actually need repair, it just says repair. You have to actually go in first to do that. Okay. Switch back to logistics for you. I'm gonna find a working car? I know. That is a little insane. We have our recon team there. Recon team inside of there. And another rifle squad. And I suppose we can do... How did I tell it to just go on the same top? Why do they have to drive around like that? I'm not sure I understand, but... Kiss. Plan an operation? You gotta plan the operation? Sure. Okay. We have a working car. That's something. And now, I suppose we try and progress towards this area without getting immediately killed. There's tree cover all along there, so we have to be careful going past it. How do I make them move in like a convoy? Are you able to have them like selected together, or...? Like sniper teams? Supply facilities? Okay. Careful. You guys go up there too? Cautiously. Okay. There's nothing there yet. Okay. We have a CQB one, that's the assault squad. And we have these fellas, so we just carefully move them up. One by one behind each other. There's another car, there's 2 cars, 3 oh fuck, they're all in there, aren't they? Oh shit. Uh-oh. Should we make snipers? I feel like snipers are a good idea at some point. Intelligence department. Make an intelligence center. I wish it didn't automatically unpause. Intelligence. Yes. Ships and circuit components. Do we have any circuit We have damaged electronic equipment. How do I set them to send off shit? Maybe I click like that. I say send it there. Maybe that works. I could say this one, new production order. That's a mess hole. New production order. Disassemble electronics. Okay. Chat, war is hard. War is very, very difficult. Okay, set that to do stuff. Yep. And then hopefully build that fucking thing. Can't set quantity limit due to outputs from. How do I get this to go? Oh, there it goes. Okay. So does that mean we have circuit components? A little bit, yes, we do. Aha. Do you have chocolate booze? Okay, these guys are also in the middle of the night. Gonna have to cautiously march here. How they doing for fuel? They got some reserve diesel. Cautiously march there. Oh fuck. Stop. Okay, you. How do I fight? Combat. Automatically attack enemies that enter the firing range. C. Yep. Close battle. Avoid friendly fire. Oh, fuck. Okay. Militia armed rifleman team. There's 3 riflemen in that building. How the fuck do I tell them to throw a grenade at it? Do I just have to sit them there and say, alright, good luck, figure it out? They now suppressed. There's 3 riflemen, 3 more riflemen, 4 riflemen. Okay, that seems to be going well. Send them into CQC. I've tried to send them into CQC. The CQ sucking. How about another rifle squad? We're doing something a huge to do attack on suspected area. Are they taking our cars now? Are you gonna... What are you standing by? Engage automatically, yes. Are you gonna kill them? Back blast clear. Okay, so they fired a rocket, right? Yes. Okay, stop. Go! Okay. How do I tell them to... Okay, fight. Good. How are they doing for... Because there's 4 riflemen there. There's 3 riflemen there. How are we doing for... Awaiting your orders. Kill. Kill them. Don't suppress. Kill them. Can I send it a fucking airstrike? It's a militia standing in the middle of the road. How are we not killing them? No one's dead but us. An assault squad specialized in close quarters combat is just currently just sitting there doing nothing. Go. You guys gotta... Countering enemies? Enemy team has been eliminated. Okay, so we had to push directly into them. Okay, so there we go. How's the team in here doing? Determined. Dead. Not good. Not looking good for them. I don't really feel like killing today. So they just sit there, they don't actually push. Okay. No, I would like to move up, please. I feel like I'm learning. I'm learning how to do stuff, but I gotta say, war sucks really bad. Signal is weak. Unit response time. How you guys doing? You killing the guys? I think we're fucked. Like, we've sent 2 full squads of people in vehicles, and they're being killed by just the militia standing in the middle of the street. Morale collapse. They've cut off radio communications, will not follow any orders you give until morale's restored. What's poppin'? Currently all of our men. We're unhappy. We're not gonna do what you say. Fucking, you're reload. Why are we sending people in the meat grinder? Because that's what we have to do. We just tried to move forward into the town a little bit. We found 3 people in a house. And so they just went, we're gonna sit here and not attack anything. If you would have played it, request and resupply, just shit there. Out of fuel. Are you fucking kidding me? You're right. Okay. What are you doing? Fucking transport team. Fucking make a transport team. Remember to build a training tent? There is a training tent. Unfortunately, they don't do anything. Intelligence deposit, I guess. Ammunition. Ammo belts. Buddy collection point. We haven't unlocked a medical team yet, but at this point, I don't think we need one. They kind of... they're doing a great job on their own. Okay, change you guys to then just that there. Good job. Okay, and then we change this one to produce, disassemble electronics. And set that to always. These fellas are over there. We can build intelligence center once we have enough circuit components. We have none though, so that will take a while. Parking points, eventually, hopefully, once we can get rid of the fucking trees. Who knows how long that'll take? Would be nice. Must be an empty ground. You don't say. Okay, so we're getting the components. We're doing good. There are 5 soldiers waiting to return. These guys have bad morale. We're just gonna send them back this way. We're just gonna let them sleep. They get to sit there and be pretty and happy. What the fuck are they doing? Just go in a car! You better not say unit morale low. Out of fuel. Why are they not being fucking resupplied? They're right next to the base. They're at the front door and they've run out of fuel. And they go, help requesting resupply. Fucking walk. What the fuck? Help, help, I spilled my milk, help. You're so close. You're so fucking close. Ah. They're fucking going through the middle of the forest to deliver. What are they even delivering? Diesel? 7 cans of diesel. Are you shitting me? I don't even fucking... What do you do? Military intelligence? If only I could build it. They're going back. They're fucking walking back through the forest. No, 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 no. Stay here. The buzzing's doing your head in. I'll turn it off. Stay. No, fuck. Go. It's like managing lemmings, but the lemmings have guns and also don't know how to use the guns. And they, where the fuck is the fucking? This is probably, you know, actually perfect as far as games go. Like this is incredibly accurate. What the actual fuck? There's a forest is meant to be cut down so they can fucking park next to the thing rather than spend 7 years doing absolutely nothing. Okay, you will now be logistics. Please tell me you're destroying that. Oh, thank fucking Christ. There we go. It's like Rimworld meets Jagged Alliance. Yeah, it's pretty fucking insane, if I'm gonna be honest. Air defense team, rifle squad. Did I make a rifle squad already? I can't remember. We have these people there. They're having a good time. Oh yeah, this game is good. Again, this is just a demo. Morale collapse. How? Oh! Because they still have fuel. Their morale has collapsed at the fucking entrance to the camp. They have now turned off their radio and will not respond to orders because they have run out of fuel at the front door of the camp. I don't even remotely know what the fuck to do about that. What? Fucking walk. They're next to the fuel. It's fucking all there. You're being so fucking dramatic, I swear to do I have to say, like, hey, make a rifle squad, please?
We should have sent that to Angeli Miagui. If anyone could move the fuel we need,
Does she have Darjeeling Black or Yunnan green tea? Cherry Sencha sounds pretty good. That sounds good. Get the Cherry Sencha. Okay, so that's the plan. How do I get them to... How do I get them to just... Good. Good. No. No. Resupply them. How do I get them to resupply the people that are currently having complete morale collapse at the entrance to the fucking base, sitting in a fucking ute with no fuel? Their morale has collapsed inside of fucking air conditioning. Have the new guys driving back. Can I tell them to just... Out of fuel. Get the fuck out of the fucking car. Their morale has collapsed again. Their morale has also collapsed stepping out of the vehicle. I don't know how to do... just... kind of just tell someone to put fuel in front of them? Like, here, boy. Go. 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 Okay, and then step onto that. And now we're gonna, I assume, give them enough fuel to hopefully just... They've now restored communications. And they're gonna pick up the fuel. I think. And they're gonna now get back into the car. And they're gonna drive out of fuel. You have fuel. You have fuel. You have fuel. You've got the fucking fuel in your inventory. You have diesel. How are you on the brink of collapse and starving? What the fuck? They've been sitting there for 150 hours without food because they didn't think to bring any, and they're just gonna starve to death. I don't... How the fuck? Fill up the engine. You have that. You also... What the fuck? Chat, at some point, you can say that it's my fault for not giving them fuel. However, they are just down the road. Are you sure the car needs diesel? Fair point. Yes. Diesel. It uses diesel. How the fuck do I get them to use the diesel to fill up the car they are currently starving it? Emergency repair. It's not an emergency repair. You just need to fucking use the... I can't tell them how to do combat, but I need to tell them how to refuel their fucking car they're starving to death in. How far is the base? There! It's literally right fucking there! The yellow is the face! They are refusing to respond to orders. They have turned off their radio. They are refusing to respond. They are going to starve to death in a fucking car because they're refusing the order of filling up the car with fuel, that they're complaining about the car has no fuel so they can't move. If they get out of the car, they then start crying that the car has no fuel. And I'd say, okay, walk one tile over. It's like having a fucking dipshit. Sergeant fucking Doofy. What do I do? At this point, they're gonna drink the fucking petrol before refilling the car. I don't know what the fuck. On the brink of collapse, starving. They're actually gonna die. Their meters are, they're actually gonna fucking die. They are... I guess I give them some of my fucking rations? no, I can't. I can't give them my rations. They're gonna starve to death, and they're like, not my job. Because it says rated supplies. I can't just say, hey, you're gonna die. Take this. I could say these ones, but it won't let me uncover those. You can't control nutrients with active base. Okay, how? Because how? And I'm aware there's probably a button, but they're in a car outside the base, starving to death with no fuel. I've given them fuel. They will not put the fuel in the truck. Like I can do this, but I can't take anything from the ground for that. This is insane. There's also these fucking jingling of the fucking you know, it's clear now. It's partly cloudy. How the other guys drive the truck? Alright, I can't click that. I just say click this bit. Exceeded limit. Exceeded limit. They can't drive the truck because they can't get in the truck because these guys refuse to get out of the truck that has no fuel that they are starving to death in. And the truck is full. There's 4 guys in this tiny truck that they are starving to death in and refuse to get out of. What am I meant to do? What do I tell their family? Do I make up a reason? Do I just say they fought bravely and with honor to defend their country as they starved to death 3 meters from the fucking door because they left the engine on too long and that made them sad? Could you tell them to get out? No. Air defense team, get out of the car. Can you finally get out? Okay, wait, they might be listening. Okay. Waiting orders. Good. Okay, they're finally listening again. They're finally listening again. Okay, good. They've got rations. Are they gonna... Satisfied. You fucking idiots. You stupid fucking... Okay, now you get in the vehicle. Good. Fucking leave. Just go this way. Just fucking fuck it. Hey Chad, what do you know? The car has fuel now. Oh fuck the shit. A bunch of scouts. Rifle squad. Disembark. Shit.
No, you know what it's
I understand about suppress. And thank you very much, Galen Bulbarian, for $15 dose. I think children, at the very least, I can, like, grab them. I can say, no, you're going to school, or no, you cannot just collapse at the floor of fucking Woolies and start screaming. I will pick you up, I will take you home, I will give you a toy, and put you to bed. They refuse to do anything. Okay, so engine malfunction. You drove forwards like 10 meters. How the fuck Does anyone do anything? Don't go to sleep! Why are you asleep? They're fucking shooting people. And you're just there like... After you drove towards them. Come back, foot. I just get out the car. Good. Okay, let's attack. Line of sight, okay. Don't search of nothing of interest. Shoot the fucking people with your gun. These zombies are actually humans. These are humans. Okay, good. I think we killed them. I think that the dead. Stop. Stop current action. Stop current action. Okay. How many dead do we have? Because they shut at the mess hall, but thankfully no one was eating. There was just 2 cooks in there. Like, I guess they hid behind a pan or something. So I think they're good. Cool. I suppose we should also probably check to see if there's any bullshit happening. Because how do I deal with the... Are they dead? How do I tell if they're dead? You loot those, by the way? I guess, such. Found no strange symbols. Ah! And the words, going to a party tonight at enemy's corpse. This is a corridor from the enemy. Unlock applications can be made by army policy at top of the screen. Pay more attention to the... okay. That's good. That sounds good. I think. Can I build an intelligence center yet? Yes, I can. There's additional tent. Do we want to build it with the tent? I imagine probably not. Okay, then in that case, I suppose we should have some of the recon people and the rifle squad just go and check the area. Because there could be a bunch of ne'er-do-wells. get some emergency roof. Oh my god, they cost 1,000 for each soldier? Holy shit. Okay. Oh, this is screenshot mode. Cool. Okay, well, you return back to your fella. You return back to there. Okay, recon. Cautiously investigate. Let's get them to scout around a little bit. Okay, everything still appears to be relatively good. How are they doing? On the brink of collapse. How is everyone on the brink of collapse? How do we not just have, like, here's some food? How? What? How do I send the... Just have food bills in the mess? Do we have rations? Simple hot meal? Needs rations and wood. Nope. How about firewood? You feeding these guys D-rations all this time? Yes! Okay, make some food. Morale low. Morale is very low everywhere, apparently. These guys can safely come back. Okay, well, we're doing. We're going. Oh, fuck, what the hell? I think we're about to be under attack. So, uh-oh. Daily report. Let me just sip my coffee a little bit. Yeah, I got some things. 2 NCOs have arrived. Great. I'll tell them to fucking file paperwork. Fantastic. Wonderful. How... We're being shot at. Fuck. How do I tell these guys to get food? Is anyone doing anything? Stop fucking changing it to 3 times speed. Let me just be paused. Every notification changes it to fucking 3 times speed. Let me just think. Okay. They're making food. Good. We're gonna be killed. Maybe that's the thing in options? I don't think so. Just fucking, Okay. It's back to playing again! Okay, chat. Let's set up a stretch. We will surely figure out how to do things. Let's lean to the side. Lean to the other side. Push the spine. Push it the other way. Just do some calisthenics while everyone's dying. There's no big deal. Tippy toes. Raise the legs. Lean forward. And back up. Grab the limbs and move them up and around. Yes, currently, in essence, was hell, and it's going good. It's going real good. Everything is going fantastically. Holy shit. Wasn't gonna worry I told you that grade's good. I thought that was part of grade. Alright, so in summary, our current predicament is that the day is finished and they are now attacking. We had a group of scouts over here that were starving to death here because no one just like came and delivered food to them, even though we have several fucking transports delivering wood. We've made hot food for the first time, but have absolutely no clue how to take firing positions or have any defenses at all, really. So, it's not looking good. So we're gonna move up a rifle squad over to here and get this recon team to cover up this side. Is that a mountain? And these guys to take a defensive position over, this way? We need to really desperately assault squad. Have we told them to move over? Not move them up here as quickly as possible. What the fuck? Oh great, they're already here. Unload. That's the rifle squad. Oh fuck, there's two there. Okay. Cancel order. You... Fire when ready. They're assault squad, so they should be good. You guys, no. This is not going well. I'm gonna be real. We have them... weapons free on everybody, I'm gonna say. It'd be nice if we had some kind of, Oh, fuck, there's a lot over there. Okay, how you guys going? What do you mean awaiting orders? Fucking run! Okay, the CQB team appears to be doing pretty good. Awaiting orders. Go! Fucking shoot them! How do I tell them to just shoot the guys? Are they shooting? These guys are suppressed. The assault squad has thankfully killed some guys. You guys march into them before they can reach over this way. No one else appears to be coming here. The resupply lines are going. I think we're somehow surviving this. Line of sight blocked? Well, what the fuck then? Fantastic. Okay, you move there. Back into the house before they take the position there. Good. Okay, they're there. Why can you just hit no one? That fella needs to be... Oh, fuck, they have faces and names. Oh. Okay, stop bleeding. Waiting for wound care. Who takes the fucking wounded? Because there's a frontline first aid station. Okay, suppress them. Will you, flank them? Oh, the house is gradually getting destroyed. That's good. How are they just moving through, Well, good news is we've apparently killed the whole bunch of enemy. I hope they haven't just friendly fired. Morale collapse. Recon team. Who? Which recon team has collapsed? Where? What team collapsed? The ones not fucking fighting? Are the people who had no stress at all the ones like saying everything is lost and over? Also, when you close out of a menu, it just... Who's... No, that recon team's fine. That recon team is fine. Is it them? Are they... It's them. In the middle, at the back, that can receive hot food. Next to the kitchen. They have collapsed. Are you shitting me? Not the people that currently have been shot. These guys. At the back. At the little back line next to the medical tent. They have collapsed. Out of morale. Are you fucking kidding me? The shot guys in motivation not collapse? Yeah, but these guys are in no danger. There's literally no trouble. Okay, you car go. You car go. You fucking move forward. See if there's other bullshit on the horizon. $3,500. Soul Squad confirms 7 enemy corpses inside. That's quite good. Good job to the assault squad. How's the team doing? Shot member. An abdomen gunshot wound with 545. That's not good. That's a good job, fella, but you should go to the hospital. Good. I mean, we got like money for killing the troops, so that's good. But now, get in the car. We can confirm the corpses and stuff in a second. For now, get in the car, go to hospital. Engine malfunction. Fuck. Okay. Okay. Repair? Repair? Engine malfunction? No quick repair kit required. How do I get them to repair without the kit then? It says they don't need to. They also killed 10 people, so like they've done quite well. How do I currently get them to do anything? How do I get you? Engine malfunction. How do I get... Okay, it says, don't worry, you don't even need a quick repair kit. You can just quickly repair it. I try to move. The engine's malfunctioning. Are they gonna repair it themselves? Like... within 1 hour? Okay, you're just gonna... You wait then. Okay. So that just goes. Unlike every other thing, that just goes. These fellas appear to have everything else sorted. I think it's a decent idea to have something like dug out. Didn't have any shovels. Why the fuck do you have no shovels? Do we have no shovels? How's that even... Just fucking get 10 shovels and fucking axes. Hello, lemmings. They're going good. They're doing good. Craft shovels in the logistics department building. Hold on. The logistics department building. Click logistics department building. Independent salvage in logistics department building. Which one is that? Things have names that don't say the name next to it. Outpost warehouse. Which one's the building? Hold Alt to see the name. So the logistics department is the same thing as logistics collection. Okay. Okay, logistics collection department. Okay. So production order, make axes and shovels. What does that need? Scrap metal and wood. Make 2 of them. Make 6 shovels. Make some fucking pickaxes. Sure. Yeah. Make things. No. Well, they can't dig, so I guess get them to confirm the bodies. Live rain. Partly cloudy. Overcast. This is exhausting. I just everything about this is funny but stupid. Have they confirmed search the current area? Good. Much there, then search the area. Good. Okay. Then now, you return base. How's wounded looking? All good. Cool. Has the team that's collapsed from morale, they're still low because they're hungry. Haven't had a full meal. There's literally a kitchen. Simple hot meal. Need rations. Are we not, we don't have any fucking, who's not getting the fucking rations? Why are you not being sent the rations? Do we even have rations? No, we don't actually. Great! Okay, you have mushrooms. Make some fucking mushroom stew. How about a nutritious stew? What does that need? Vegetables and wood. Sure. Make some stew. Oh fuck! This mobile they're coming in the fucking night. And there's no food and fucking. This one is true. Careful, careful. Oh, our fucking transport's been hit. Great. Oh, fuck, there's a lot of them. How do we call in artillery? How do we call artillery? Off-map support on the left. Artillery support. Okay. Apply for a T. I have to send a form. Please tell me I don't have to send a form. Off-map support. Oh, thank God. Good, please shoot them. Please shoot back. Okay, we have to try and get to this as quickly as possible. Okay, good. The mortar kit seems to have worked a little bit. That's good. Kind of fucked I had to pay for that, but sure. Okay, am I flanking them from this side? Good. Doing a decent job. Okay, fuck, they're going around that side. Yeah, do I need like a rental reference for every fucking... Okay, just get into the buildings. Get into the fucking buildings. Are we able to get these guys to go forward? I'm in a shame 3. Fair point, but still. Okay, there's a lot of people being shot. Things aren't looking good. People are dying. Actually, that's going quite well. There's these fellas out there. Thankfully, the offensive is not too bad. Rear supply lines seem to be okay. We currently can't move forwards because of them. They're taking a sleep. Why the fuck are they sleeping? They're being suppressed. That's a field. So... Suppress them. Okay, there's a retreat with the recon team. Good. Everything is fucked, if I'm gonna be perfectly... Oh, shit. Okay. These fellas, rifle squad... if at all possible, Assault Squad back to that. Okay, okay. Such that. Because there's still a bunch of the enemy out there. Oh yeah, this game I think has a lot of potential. It's just there's a lot is thrown at you, and some of the systems are a little clunky, which is fair because again it's still in a demo stage. Okay, you, I would like you guys to be ideally not die. Currently, these fellas aren't interactable. How's our medics doing? Outside a controlled area? What the fuck? What do they mean outside controlled area? Morale collapse. Sure. Why? Oh, it's considered the battlefield? Okay. So what's the point of having a medical facility if you can't use the medical facility? It's the frontline first aid station. What is a frontline first aid station meant to be for? If not within at least, I don't know, a kilometer of the fucking front line? How to use bullets going through it? It's a front line. Fucking. You're surrounded. Okay. Well, they can fucking suck my dick. Okay, how's everyone doing? Head wound. Abdomen. Okay, the head wound is not promising. That's not good. Okay, they're giving surgery to the lovely peoples. Okay, well... You're no longer on the front line. The front line has moved several hundred meters past you, and you misdirection and retreat. Retreat, Schmeat. It'd be nice to have some reinforcements, I would think. That'd be cool. Just go for the sake of be careful, keep them there. It does appear that they have a lot of fellas out there. Okay. Well, we can't move them. Are they still there? Enemy traces just now? Ideally send someone else over now. Assault squad, double batch. I think we're doing something. At least have some level of going through. Are they first aided? Out of range. Fantastic. They are close quarters. And they're being rapidly killed. Would have thought you could, like, shoot at them? No? Okay. Fair enough. We're choosing the shape. I think we're fucked if I'm gonna be perfectly honest. I think we may be fucked. Wait, pickup truck with anti-aircraft gun? Okay. Into the car. Okay, they've been shot. Yeah, I think anti-air is not battlefield. They're just gonna... It's probably gonna kill people if you shoot them with it. There we go. There we go. That's looking a little better now. Don't forget about the wounded. If the wounded could very kindly go. How do I get these wounded back? I think we're doing... we appear to have at least survived. We didn't actually technically lose any units. Go. Morale collapse. Your soul squad is cut enough. Yeah. Alright, you guys drive over to the hospital. Send Marencios to the med bay. That's probably a good idea. But hey! Frontline! Oh, I see the yellow is the front line, so... Okay. Gotcha. I wish I could just dismiss these. Sure, I just... Yep, It's like in Civ 5, but you should be able to just click, no thank you, understood. For your first game current press, well done. I think this has somehow been less fucked than I expected. I did expect it to be way worse, so... And I have really enjoyed this too. I do think there could be some quality of life improvements to just function. Like, okay, how do I get these guys to get out of combat? That I can't interact with them. Patient deceased, like they were waiting so long that they're just dead. And I can't tell them to move. No, not interactable. They're just kind of there, just awaiting your orders. Like, I guess switch back there. I don't know if that's a bug or... Well, survived. Still just says combat. Okay. In the meantime, yippee. Be nice to have like some form of reinforcements. It's so expensive. It's so expensive. How's the intelligence score look at? Can I make intelligence interpretation? Sure. Put some officers there. Operational efficiency 60%. Oh yeah, sure. Let's do emergency fella. Oh my god, there's white phosphorus rounds. Of course. Body collection point, and then a bathhouse for morale. The medical teams. Work at artillery strikes? Ooh. And vehicle modifications. So we could then make a body collection point. Ugh. Due to the enemy's deep frontline penetration, they resorted to airdrop on their supplies. Fortunately, first changes of wind direction caused a predicted drop zone to shift closer to the line of contact. The 50-71 era. To prevent explosives from falling into enemy hands, airdrops are equipped with timed explosives. Oh. 6 hours to recover the supplies. Oh, fuck, that's quite a bit away. Cool. This is quite cool. Daily report. Survived. Unfortunately, a soldier died. Replacement similar experience. Okay, doing reasonably well. And no, I sadly have not read any Bugosaurus novels. Have you? Full casualty replacements over range. That's good. And I suppose we build. Small frontline repair workshop. Light gantry crane. Why the fuck do I make that? Light gantry crane that needs scrap metal, mechanical parts, and a motor. Oh my fucking god, that needs so much. Yeah, that's not happening. Can I order one? Nope, I cannot order one. Well, bugger. The first aid team has apparently very low morale. Fair enough. Yeah, we are not reaching that in the 6 hours it'd take to get to it. Okay, so everyone's recovering. Oh, we still need more soldiers. Oh boy. And the reinforcements should arrive within town, so just let this go. Are you able to like dig? They don't have shovels. No one has fucking shovels. I just send them and go, okay, pick up a fucking shovel. Okay, these teams do. Duck noses. They didn't have shovels. Shovel. No shovel. Shoveled. Maybe it has to just be that first. They have shovels. Unavailable? What does that fucking mean? Oh. Is there a skill tree? There's armament unlocks. There's more content development. That's good. And that seems to be just a... That's about it, actually. Yeah. Anyway, I suppose it is getting kind of late. Well, that was a fun look at games that I usually find a little out of my depth. I had lots of fun. Now again, to the developer, do not feel bad about anything today. As far as the demo goes, that's a very good demo, especially for a complicated game like that. We all understand tutorial stuff gets ironed out over time. The game is very fun. I think there's some quality of life and explanation things that could be improved a bit, particularly menus and statuses of what is happening. Because it doesn't always appear clear. I got a bit better over time with it. Thank you very much for Frontline Logistics, the demo. I had a very fun time with it. And chat, you guys should check it out if you want. For now, though, I will say good night. Yeah, check back a little bit at the game. I'll probably get. Remember, this is a demo and not even early access yet. Join the Discord. Follow me on Twitter. Subscribe on YouTube. Now let's see, who's live? Who's live? There's Savvy. Savvy is lovely. Playing Say Spire 2. I had a lot of fun yelling at the silly soldiers not doing stuff properly in the game. That was quite fun. But yeah, I hopefully will stream tomorrow. Internet willing. Internet willing, I will stream. And also, there was no GPU crash today. So, yippee. Thank you, Twitch. Thank you, YouTube. See you tomorrow. I think this is a lesson that managing supplies is hard, but it's even harder when there is a group of fellas at the front of the base that will just get stuck in a car and starve to death before considering that they should go and get more fuel in their car that they're angry about not having fuel in. Supply lines are difficult. We also didn't lose any units fully, so that's actually quite good. I expect it to be way worse. Good night.